What's up to the chat? What's up, fellas? What's up to the chat? Shark Tank represent. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. What's up? Salute to my homeboy, 6143 in the house. What's up, fam? See, I'm getting started early, so I miss my boys at the top. Them newcomers, them first comers in the house. My man, Fat Farm Ray. What up, fam? My man, self-made Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Kalingo Killers representing tonight. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Vintage in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What's up, fam? My man, CBS in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Samurai Kennels Modern Game Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Russell Shaw in the house. What's up, fam? JTR, what up, fam? Again, shout out to all the sharks showing up tonight. Big shout out to all the sharks showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. Y'all do not forget to participate in that poll. Tonight we doing a temperature check. We temperature check it. My man, long-time supporter, City Boy Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Alright, sharks, before we get too far ahead in here, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. We've been doing good on them likes, man. We've been doing good. I'm proud of you, fam. I see how y'all be moving around hitting them like buttons. I don't hear too many people complaining. Not when the Shark Tank comes through. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Dreadlock in the house. What's up, fam? I'd like to shout out to all the viewers out there just sitting back watching the show. Appreciate y'all showing up tonight. Appreciate y'all showing up tonight. If you're sitting back watching, why don't you just slip right over there and hit that like button before we get started. Help me out here. Appreciate the love. Cause tonight is Hot Mic Friday. Don't forget, fellas, you can't want to jump in and put your opinion on what we talk about tonight. Don't forget to hit that super chat. You want to just sit down and don't do nothing but just, you know what I'm saying. Hit that super sticker. I'll appreciate it. All in good love. All in good love. It doesn't matter how much you spend. The fact that you do is always going to be appreciated. But you know them super chats get priority around here. Sorry to say, but hey, it is what it is. My man, Preemie FSK, welcome to the the show, fam. Appreciate the love, appreciate you showing up. Look here, as you notice, as you fall through here, you're gonna see a whole lot of this damn blue up in here. We call this the Shark Tank. In order to be part of the Shark Tank, gotta do a couple things. First thing is to show up. You done did that already. Second thing you gotta do is participate. What I mean by participation is, hey, let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how you get in there and put your business out there. Let them know your knowledge. Let me see how you swim amongst these gentlemen and up in here. You do them things right there, man. You will be getting that hardware, fam. Believe that. I'm always watching the chat. Big shout out to my man, SBO Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Meow. Yo, Meow. What's up, fam? My man, William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Long-time supporter, Mr. Gallery Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to another long-time supporter, my man, Wells Kennels Combine in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Martinez Dame Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? Now I see all my sharks showing up. All the sharks are showing up. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. We on a roll here. We are on a roll here. You know, we always push that like button situation because if everybody else can't do it right, we gonna set a trend around here. All this blue up in here, they gonna show you how to represent. Just follow their lead. Just follow their lead. When they say hit the like button, just follow their lead. It don't cost you nothing. Just jump right over there and hit that like button. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the Shark Tank. Appreciate all you viewers who's out there just sitting back waiting on the show. Cause tonight we talking about Hot Mic Friday. Y'all don't forget to take that poll. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Shout out to my man Damian Johnson in the house. What's up, fam? My man Lloyd Taylor's up in here. What's up, fam? When y'all fall up in here, you know what I'm saying? You see all your boys up in here, you see all your fellow shark members hanging out up in here. You be like, yo, man, I be trying to be doing a shout out to everybody up in here, man. I just keep getting longer and longer. You be like, damn, man. My fingers be done got all tired trying to say yo, yo, yo to everybody when I'm doing that yo, 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 yo to my homeboy, Robert Sadie's in the house. What's up, fam? Autistic soldiers. Asiatic soldiers in the house. Yo, what's up, fam? My man, Arrowhead Kennels representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What's up, fam? Why Kobayashi in the Hill House? What's up, fam? Now look, fellas, you know I be watching that chat. And y'all know how this super chat working. I see it. I see a lot of people voting. I see a lot of people got their reasons why they voting. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to use that super chat. Don't forget to use that super chat, because you put it up there, you know we gonna stop and talk about it. My man William Torres, I know what you're saying. You say either one for you. Check it out, fam. I wouldn't dare put both on there, because I'm pretty sure everybody would have went with the both. So I made it hard on you tonight. I made it hard on you fellas tonight, because y'all know we got two badass boys on this here right here. Okay, what they say, we talk about a lot of dogs, man, but I'm gonna tell you something, these two right here, that's history right there, fam. Ain't nothing we can say bad about this situation here. But tonight, we gonna have a conversation about these two right here. Yes, sir. Big shout out to my homeboy 6143 getting his baby started all right. Getting it started all right with the 10-piece. Appreciate your love, fam. He said paying for his dog. No, he said I'm paying my dues. Fam. Yo, fam, look. I ain't doing the membership thing yet, fam, but I appreciate the love. I always gonna appreciate the love. Watch y'all fellas follow suit. I know they got them out there for 99 cents. Look, if everybody would have put out there that 99 cents, guess what? I guarantee you everybody be hitting them dudes. They'll jump right over there for that membership 99 cents all day. Hell. Might as well go ahead and take advantage of it while it's free, fam. What y'all talking about? Let's do this. My man. Biking family LG in the house. My man, School. What's up, fam? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for Hot Mic Friday. All the viewers out there, stick around. If you out there just sitting back watching, go ahead and participate in that poll. Just reach on over there and participate in that poll. If you haven't subscribed yet, just reach on out there and hit that subscribe button. And while you're out there, go ahead and hit that like button. Appreciate the love. Yeah. Man, I'm seeing a whole lot of that bully sign up there. I see a whole lot of that bully sign. Biking LG, why I got you on there, fam, look. I couldn't find the number, fam, I'm sorry. I was even asking wifey if she had it. If you could, man, hit that number up on the Gmail, man, and I would definitely pass it on. Cause somebody asked me to pass it on. You know what I'm saying? I know you said go ahead. I just couldn't find a number to pass it on. So hit me up in that email. You know what it is, going hard. Reloaded at gmail.com. Take care of that for me, fam. I will definitely take care of that for you. Yo, my man Styles. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shit, we have another super sticker in the house for my man. I guess he paying his dues. Long-time supporter, SBC Kennels in the house with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man, Twan Merley's up in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Lord Keith in the house. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Yeah, them sharks showing up. Look here, sharks, now y'all done showed up. I need y'all to show out tonight. I need y'all to show out tonight. I need to get them like buttons clipped. I need y'all to set the damn stage right here, right now. Let them know. Get up on them like buttons. If you ain't subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And again, we don't have no membership. So, for all the ones who just want to just pretend like they paying dues, hey, it's all good. 99 cents don't matter. We're going to appreciate it regardless. Appreciate all the love. To all my new viewers out there, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Cause you know we do temperature checks around here. And it's okay to jump in there if you got an opinion, hey, go ahead. I'm always watching the poll. I'm always watching Shark Tank. You wanna be heard, all you got to do is hit that super chat button, put it out there, and we will address your comment. All of us gonna be well appreciated. Shout out to my main man, Oak Man's in the house. What's up, fam? My man, long-time supporter, Rockets in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Preemie FSK up in the house with the 5 peaks and the super stick. Appreciate the love, fam. That's my man coming up in here. Finally with his first show, he coming in, just dropping the 5 piece. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That man, look here. Preemie, don't worry about it, fam. I'm gonna take care of that, man. You fixing to get that blue, baby. Hang in there, I'm gonna take care of that. My man, Viking Family LG coming back, showing that love with the 2P. Appreciate the love, fam. Skulls in the house. My man B&B Buckshots up in the house. What up, fam? Money up in the house. What's up, fam? Kennels up in the house. What's up, fam? Banging money up in here. What up, fam? What's welcome to the show, fam. Look here. As you know, banging money, you see a whole lot of this blue around here. Appreciate you showing up to the show. Look, in order to get that blue, you gotta do a couple things. One of them things is, you gotta show up. You done did that already. Now that you're here, you gotta participate in the chat. What I mean by participate in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Don't sit back, be quiet, get involved. Put your opinion out there. Let me see how you rolling with these sharks in this Shark Tank. If you can do that, fam, I see that participation, you will be getting that hardware, fam. Again, welcome to the show. Yo, AJ, what's up, fam? Marquand 1988 up in the Shark Tank, what up, fam? Yo, what big? What's up, fam? Alligators only. Kennels up in the house. What's up, fam? My man, long-time supporter, smells the lion heads in the house. What up, fam? My man, T-Max in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. David Morris in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my homie, my boy, long-time supporter, Red Boy Rascals in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate the love, appreciate everybody who coming out tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Do not forget to participate in that poll. Y'all know how we do this temperature check. Yeah. To all the viewers out there, don't forget, as you sit back and watch the video, pay close attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank. There's a lot of good information that don't always get to a super chat, but there's a lot going on in that Shark Tank, a lot of information. Talk of the city, Kennels in the house. What's up, bam? Shout out to my man, Marshall's in the house. What up, fam? No, that pole running awful close tonight. That pole is actually running awful close tonight. I just wonder before we get into this show tonight, I know how there's so many stories about that bully sign, whether he quit or not, or how he quit, you know what I mean? I wonder if that had any bearing on how some of you guys voted. You know, because there's a couple of stories about how that fight actually ended, y'all know that. It's just a matter of who you want to believe, you feel me? But one thing you cannot deny. One thing you cannot deny. BULLYSON through some hot shit. I don't care what you say. He threw some hot ass shit. Welcome everybody to the show tonight. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons if you have not already subscribed. If you have not already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Banging money, I see you, fam. I see you. You know, them two dogs right there to me. Them two dogs right there to me set a trend that has damn near lasted over 40 plus years. It's undeniable. Undeniable. Y'all know what I'm saying. All right, we got 70 voters up in here. They tell me I got 141 viewers. I need my viewers while you're sitting back. Just go ahead and participate in that poll. Help us out here. I try to get this as accurate as we possibly can. Help us out here. Participate in the poll. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Again, I welcome everybody to the night. Hot Night Friday, hanging out in the Shark Tank. What's up? My man Green Team's in the house. What up, fam? Y'all know what time it is. Here we go. The boogeyman has walked in. The boogeyman just walked in. My man, Mr. Bruce Morgan in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate you coming out to the show. Mr. Morgan, as you notice, you walked up in here, you see a whole lot of blue. This blue don't cost you nothing. All you got to do is a couple things here. Show up. You done did that already. Now that you're here, all you gotta do is participate in the chat. What I mean by participate in the chat, you know what I'm saying? You know, mingle with the sharks. Get in there, let me see how you swim with them. Let me see how you can handle yourself amongst the sharks. Guess what, fam? You will be getting that hardware. Y'all don't forget to make sure, you know what I'm saying, if you got something to say, You want to get it up there, all I ask you to do is hit that super chat button. You know we always stop everything for them super chats. If you don't have nothing to say and you just want to donate something, there's always that super sticker. I want to appreciate to all my fellas who done came in. Start paying their dues. I guess they pay their dues, or some of them just do it out the kindness of their heart because we don't have membership that you gotta pay for around here. Pretty much everything running around this joint is free. So if you got something to give, just make sure you're giving it from the heart because it's gonna be appreciated regardless of what it is. You hear what I'm saying, regardless of what it is. My man, Mr. Jermaine Hunter in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, 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 K-Walk. I see you, fam. All right. Don't forget to hit them like button. Don't forget to hit them like button. Yo, Mo. Hey, what's up, man? Yo, Mo. Hey, what's up, baby? Hey, man, that Shark Tank on thick. They on thick. Time to get down, y'all. Y'all know what's up. Wanna make sure y'all get down for y'all sit down. Y'all know what's up. Check them tags. Check them cages. Everything looks pretty secure. Collar's all right. The swivel's looking tight. Get up that fresh water. You feed your animals. Did y'all clean up that shit? You check them cameras. If everything's all right, then we get down. We know when we get down, we need to sit down. You know what's up. When we get down, we can sit down. Hey, what's up, y'all? Thanks for coming out today on this Hot Mic Friday. You know what's up. Y'all know what that poll talking about. ELI or BULLYSON? Woo! You got ELI trying to run away with this thing. Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank y'all for coming out there on this Hot Mic Friday. You know, I'm pretty sure that damn Shark Tank will be really busy today making them decisions. BULLYSON or ELI. Woo, that's a good one. You know, we always throw them nice ass polls up. Let's keep in mind, y'all, tonight when we start off talking about this shit, let's get one thing clear right off the bat. You know, if we had to put BULLYSON Register of Merit up there, would it have made a difference? Because really, is BULLYSON a Register of Merit? Yes. Going back on the times of the journal, SDJ, all you needed was 3 champions to be an ROM. We're not talking about the rule change when it went up to 4 because he would be grandfathered under the old rule. So, BULLYSON is technically a Register of Merit. Okay? Shout out to my man Twan Marley with the super stick. Appreciate the love, fam, with the 2-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. That in itself is going to be a good one to think about now. Both dogs, same litter, branched out and created their own bloodline of dogs. We have ELI Jr. dogs and we have BULLYSON dogs. Am I correct? You want to allow the app to make changes. I don't know what the app trying to do here, but yeah. You know what I'm saying? So we got some things to discuss tonight before we get too far ahead. Make sure we got it all down pat. You know, let's get the writing on the wall first. Want to make sure we all understand the writing on the wall. Because I'm going to direct him. I guess I'll jump in here on BULLYSON and just get that out the way right quick. You know, let's solidify the register of merit while we all voting. And everybody trying to get their information together. For those who jumped out there and voted for ELI, ELI Jr., you got a good point. ELI Jr. was, from what I heard, it was a 2-time winner. So it wasn't like he wasn't no match dog. BULLYSON as well. He just lost to his son. I don't know how that happened, but it happens. Right? Let me just get up here, Mr. BULLYSON here. And let's take care of this register of merit thing tonight first. So we can make sure that we're giving him his proper accolade based on the fact that we didn't put it in the poll. You know, that might have gave people a different look at things. You know, BULLYSON himself was a 2-time winner, 1-time loser. Right? We can all agree to that. Let's go inside here. There we go. WALLINGS BULLYSON, guys. Oh, BULLYSON. We got champion BULLYSON Jr. We got champion Midnight Cowboy. We got champion CHIVO. We got champion Stomper. And we got champion Honeybunch, which is a register of merit herself, which brings up another couple good points on his register of merit list. If everybody agree to that, then we are dealing with WALLINGS BULLYSON, the register of merit, 2-time winner, 1-time loser. And what's in his loss, he did quit on his son. Is it the loss or the fact that he quit that kind of threw everybody backside? Keep in mind, we have a whole lot of good dogs who have those type of losses, especially in this line of dogs. It didn't never affect their producing power, that's for sure. So if I was going on producing some dogs on the yard, one thing for sure we have to solidify the fact that BULLYSON was a register of merit. Based on the Sporting Dog Journal of that time, he had more than 3 champions. He would have got register of merit with the new rules based on what we're seeing here. Right? Okay, let's go check out the offspring. Just want to make sure we all agree. We know Honeybunch was a register of merit champion. We got Midnight Cowboy. Can't forget Low Posse's Buster. Here we got Stomper. We got CHIVO, another 3-time winner champion, 1-time loser. We're going to go back down through here and pick up some of these other dogs. Like High's Bloody Sunday was a good producer. We got BULLYSON Jr., another champion, 3-time winner, 1-time loser. Got pages of them. We're always talking about dogs being bred a lot. Then looking at the numbers based on the numbers, how many times a dog was bred and what they produce. We got another one, Whitney Ford. We'll take a peek at him. That's a new one I've never heard of. So it ain't got a bottom, but they got a winner out of it. I don't know who he is, but he's a winner. Keep going. Got 3 pages. 148 offspring. Probably a little less than that. That's a crazy one right there. You know, BULLYSON BRED, the tornado. Come on, y'all. Yeah, we forgot about old Artie, Ramsey's Artie. At Low Posse's Busters, there's Artie right there. Can't forget about him. But that's a lot of dogs coming off of you. When we start talking about dogs, it was bred a lot in the percentages. One thing we know, a lot of those champions were one-time losers. You know, I would have to say a few of them. I would say half and half. Half and half. Am I right? But we can all come to one conclusion, though. We consider him a register of merit. That's for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? And he has some dogs that produce. One more notable dog would be Honeybunch. Another dog, Midnight Cowboy. Now, I'm not for sure, but we can check 3 champions. 3 gang champions, over 50 wins directly off of him. That's Midnight Cowboy. Almost a line production of his own, right? Let's take a little run through here. You know, there goes Smiling Jack. Now they all had that little incident every once in a while. They stay out there long enough, they take one to the jaw. Grand Champion Herman. Grand Champion Hands Candy. Yep, Champion Lee's Cowgirl. Champion Smoky Eye. Creed's Juice. Bradley's Yankee. See a lot of these showing up a lot. Okay. Cowboy Jr., 3-time winner, 2-time off the chain, 1-time loser. This is when Atlas Brewer had her. She was a 2-time winner for Atlas. Y'all remember Miss Dolomite? The last one, he went over 2 hours. LITTERMATE Tuffy, 5-time winner, 1-time loser. As you can see, a lot of these dogs when we were talking about the Bully Son dogs, you know, and we even have to say the BoudreauX dogs had this thing, you know, they win, but they have losses along with those wins. You know what I'm saying? So we got to put that in there in that thought. You know, carry the genes with you. You know, they're good dogs, but are they great dogs? That's the question. You know, you based it on the numbers, and many times they're being bred. You know, you look down in their champion list. Hey, y'all complained about Mayday, and Mayday had champions, and then Harley only had one loss based on what we did with the dogs that he had in the United States. You know, we had 11 champions right off of him, and had one loss. And when we go through these Bully Son dogs, you see a lot of those dogs had losses. A lot of champions, but a few losses up in there too. I think it looked like it was like half and half. You know what I'm saying? On both. So we know genetic-wise, and we call Bully Son dogs, and we were looking at not the ones on the chain. We're talking about the ones who got accolades, ones who was out there working dogs. You know, they have losses. You know, they're still champions, but they had losses. So it's not like it's unusual. You just go into Bully Son and click on him and count the losses. And just his pedigree. Got a few of them. You know, Buying Billy lost. He's inbred, double bred, you know, he's triple bred, all kind of stuff in Bully Son. Grub lost. Got to carry it with him. You carry that with you. You know that's that one thing in their pedigree that you have to be aware of. You know, a lot of those Bully Son dogs they were very rough dogs. Weren't known to be game, but they were better than the average dogs. You couldn't have an average dog beat one of these dogs. You had to take A class or a good dog to win. You know, not taking nothing away from those dogs. You win. Well, why did he win? How was he winning 3 and losing? Well, they do that. The more you stay out there, the more you'll get a name, the more you got somebody out there to kind of know what they need to do to beat you. Back then, it was just a common thing to attack the winners. Everybody wanted to be the winner. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a known thing that these dogs, and we try not to talk about it. Guys don't want to hear it. But you know, you got to carry that with you because that's going to be in your genetic line, your genetic strain. And it's something that really carried on even through his career of producing. It was not impossible to think there was going to be anything different. Yes, he had some good dogs. And there were some nice, great breedings. Well, we got 3 pages. 3 pages, breeding percentage-wise. And the only ones that seemed like they was really working was off of really good bred bitches. But they all suffer at some point. So we're looking at Bully Son right now. Stomper, a good one. Right? Go look at his offspring. Remember, it's all about the blood, right? See a lot of Kilroy being bred back in there. We got Solomon, Kilroy,
We got Solomon being a 6-time winner. They got him as a champion. You got Spade. Got him in there a couple times. You got Odin, 1-time, 2-time winner, 1-time loser. You got Shirley. She's a grand champion. Heavy inbred bully son. You'll see that, right? So they were able to breed him, breed bully son, and still have a lot of bully son inbred, line bred. You know, they did it a lot of ways, and they were still getting good results. This is not a lot of. This is not 3 pages full, but got a lot of breeding going on in here. You know, I would have to say out of these 30 dogs, I'd say maybe 20 of them is like, you know, worth looking at as far as the way they were breeding. You know, any particular dog, you know, you want to look up to see, you know, how it was throwing, and you know, you go through some of these dogs and you'll see that they line up with some of the dogs of the day. If I find some of these dogs, you got Stomper in the shit, you'll find some of these dogs in there. But in overall, we know the most famous one. I would have to even say with Ice Bloody Sunday. Come on now. Champion Chinaman, Ruben. You know what I mean? Those are winners right there. That's just off of Ice Bloody Sunday. And we know it even got better when they started crossing it with the old Rascal stuff. So BULLYSON seems to take off in his own way. And you know, they have producing power. I mean, he deserves the ROM. It would definitely give him a little bit more respect. You know, if you would have had that out there, like, you know, he's registered married, you see these dogs that he's producing, they're producing themselves, okay? So, you know, all in all, yeah, he was a good producer. I mean, based on the numbers, hey, remember, I really don't like counting numbers, because if we was counting numbers, then we would be looking at, okay, let's talk about the dogs that did do something. And what were they able to do? You know what I mean? Ice Bloody Sunday fell right in there with all the other dogs when it comes down to it. She's not a registered mare, not a POR. But she produced one of the greatest producers. And she produced Chinaman. It wasn't all BULLYSON, that's for damn sure. But you see, there was something there. You can't take him out the equation because he has to be part of the equation, the daddy. And we had the ROM on there. We have a ROM that produced our ROM. You know what I'm saying? He produced the daughter that had an ROM. He produced Honeybunch that had an ROM. The dog had producing power that he was being able to pass. But we're going to just keep giving it to the bitches when you can go to these other bitches and let's see. Were they bred the other dogs? Did One Eye ever produce anything close to Ice Bloody Sunday? Was there anybody else recognizable that we can throw in there? Knowing they got her down as a 2-time winner? You see what I'm saying? Don't forget, Open Snake. The guy here is Carver Snake, Hooten Snake, you know what I'm saying? Another dog coming by way of Bloody Sunday. You see what I'm saying? You look over there, we know that Hooten Snake produced, because he produced Snooty. Okay, but was she the major factor in the production of BULLYSON? Well, no, it looked like BULLYSON helped her out. That's what it looked like to me. She had something to bring to the table, and that was to have puppies. The genetic makeup in her, she didn't have a lot based on this right here, or one eye, but one eye produced High Bloody Sunday. Who's Snake? But she did have a little producing power. You breed Butcher Boy, and that's where Snooty come from. You breed BULLYSON, and that's where High Blood Sunday come from. Both dogs played major factors. Hooten Snake produced Snooty. Snooty went out there and ended up producing his own line of dogs. This as well as High Bloody Sunday. She didn't produce a lot of great dogs, but she bred to the right dogs. She produced her fair share. Not a lot of them here, but there's Abernathy's Molly. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Snooty bred the High Bloody Sunday. Chinaman, Champion Boy, Champion Jody. I mean, good dogs. I say personally that she produced very well. I think it was a lot of the genetics in BULLYSON. I think he carried the BOUDREAUX blood very well. Maybe they weren't great dogs. HONEYBUNCH made him a great dog. I mean, but you also see that, you know, it was in her anyway to produce. And if you notice, every time they bred BULLYSON to a Carver dog, they got some good results. Something to be taking notes on. So if I was to say BULLYSON, I would have been crossing it with some E. Crenshaw and continued on to my Carver run, because it seemed like the BOUDREAUX dogs crossed very well with the Carver dogs. There was that connection. They all had a little bit of that in them. We see it here. See it? Cross it with the BULLYSON. Put that BULLYSON in there. Cross with that Carver, you get them kind of results. And this was probably a good one, because if you actually look at it, Chinaman was one of the better dogs in the breeding. So they had genetic wise, one thing they had in common, they could produce winners. That was the good thing about BULLYSON. He did produce winners. A genetic line of winners, where you can breed him, take his genetics and bred to the right dogs. knowing what the formula may be. No, I'm not. You see me trying to stay away from Honey Bunch because we know Honey Bunch's record. I'm trying to dig in the dogs beyond Honey Bunch. Another one, Midnight Cowboy. See the Carver cross? Cross BULLYSON with the Carver stuff? That would have been my formula. If I was reading BULLYSON shit, I would be crossing it back into the Carver because that's where the results were. All I need is a little Carver. You know, that little drop. You know, that little drop of white to drop in that black paint to change the color a little bit. That's what kept it alive. Everybody was tagging into that. You know, when they bred the snooty cross, gotta remember Arch Missy was the key factor in there because you have Boomerang. And between Arch Missy and Boomerang, they were great producers themselves, so they carried a lot. Carver dog, keep in mind. Those crosses worked very well. Arch Missy. You see the BOUDREAUX stuff coming across in there trying to help it out. Blind Billy. Basically, BULLYSON shit. Just the way they were actually breeding it. You know, back then it was Dibo. The Heinzo Dibo cross, we would have to say worked. See it here? See it here? And you see it down here. Don't forget who they are now. Full sister to Grand Champion Boomerang, Champion Nail, Champion Fox, Dan the Snooty, Champion Diamond, Host Jeremiah, Champion Ty, Amos Moses, two-time winner, Champion, you know, Bucasis, well, you know, I remember who he is, Buster, you know, and she was a two-time winner herself. So when we look at BULLYSON, you got to look at the dogs now. We was quick to jump on ELI. I'll tell you why y'all jumped on ELI. There's a major factor in there. And that was BULLYSON. You know, we can go down through his stuff. We can Stomper in them. Stomper another one. Just came up in him. It's crossed to some Carver. We get results. So that E. Crenshaw stuff. You know what I'm saying? And he produced the damn stuff. Not some of the greatest stuff, but you can't say he wasn't a producer. Gilroy. Just a little tab of that Carver in there. Carver's Orphan Annie. More Carver. Got that E, you know, like I was saying, that E. Crenshaw stuff. Plus with the Carver, you're going to get that. So that's a lot to say when it comes down to dealing with BULLYSON. You know, as far as him being an all-wham, we didn't prove that point tonight, I'm pretty sure. Not only have we proved that he was a registered merit, it also proved, even though he was a cur, that a cur can produce great dogs. Maybe not high-level, high-end match dogs, you know, if y'all might get mad, but if you try to compare BULLYSON to Mayday, it wouldn't work out too right. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, they produce some great dogs. BULLYSON produce good dogs. Different pattern of dogs here we're getting here when we start talking about production. Even when it comes to pages on top of pages, let's not deal with the pages. Let's deal with the results that we can analyze on dogs that's worth talking about so we can get somewhere. Why I want to concentrate on all that other shit that it really didn't have much in it to offer to BULLYSON because it didn't do shit. So I'm going to look at something. I'm going to look at what did work and see what I could do with that shit to make it work like they made it work. And they made it work. They made it work. Who knows why BULLYSON never got the credit of being a registered mare? I don't know. You know, history shows that he did produce grand champion. I mean, champions. I didn't see a grand champion in there, but he produced his few champions, and he produced match dogs. That's the main thing. Getting there, just getting there. Getting there is a whole level, because you got to have all your genetics in line just to get that far. You seen that whole 3 pages of damn dogs? And even the dogs that did get there, they still had their moments, which the line is consistent to. What level of the game would you put them at? Can't just take Honeybunch and put that on a level and then put him up there on such a high level. When he was the producer to Honeybunch, and Honeybunch put a lot of shit on a high level. Honeybunch was probably his biggest, well, she was his biggest. Because you could down there breed Honeybunch to everything. And she wasn't black. Another key factor. Another key factor. That bitch was the #1 registered merit through the whole time the journal existed. Nobody ever knocked her off her piece. And that's a lot to say. Again, you add a little bit of that Carver to it, based on what they was doing with the Carver dogs. And to me, you see the bottom cracker being crossed, 1-time loser. You know what I mean? Was she game? You know, who knows? Who knows if she was game? Let's take a look. Here she go, Honeybunch. She produced Jeep, Charlie, Missy, Holly, Ginger, Sugar, Crypto, Tojo, was Rascal Jr., champion Bully Bob, grand champion Cleveland, grand champion Snake, grand champion Weehut. She won in 51, 28, and hour 19. And all those, one scratch back twice. So you can best believe it, I can guarantee you, Honeybunch was a monster. She was a monster. You know, I think she produced some pretty good dogs. You know, they all, you know, not too many of them had losses either, yo. She had a few, but not too many of them had losses. You go down through her shit, and let's see if we see some of these champions losing. She's having champions, grand champions. Look at that.
Shout out to my man Dickie Foster for the super chat. Appreciate the love, Mr. Dickie Foster, longtime supporter. He said, hit that like button. Appreciate the love, sir. Have another super chat from my man. Appreciate your love, man. Mr. Shark City Terror's in the house. What's up, fam? What's the 2 P's? He says, thumbs up, my souls. Appreciate the love, Shark City.
Y'all see that, right? We go down through Honey Bunch of shit. Remember the #1 producing bitch out there now. What you don't see on her shit. You don't see them champions losing, do you? You see what I'm saying? Not a lot of them. But the few that she do have, what an impact. See a lot of these dogs in them later in them pedigrees. A lot of dogs. See what I'm talking about? You know, they got Charlie down as a 4-time winner. But we know there's a story on Charlie. Charlie quit on one. They don't really talk about that one too much. You know, but then it really boils down to that final scratch and what was going on then. You know, there were certain things that happened that day. He gave me the indication based on Supernat saying that Charlie, when they say he quit after the match. Now, y'all want to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Probably why it didn't count against him. Because it was some shit that he pulled after the match. Not during the match, after the match. That's why you don't see Charlie being a one-time loser. You know, I'm pretty sure there's guys out there who know the real story. You know, Supernat had Charlie on his yard at the time. At one time, like he told me, he said, I had Charlie and Angus on the yard at the same time. Well, Supernat, it seemed like you had 2 controversial dogs on your yard at the same time. That's all it says to me. Everything that became controversial was not based on what they did in the box. It was the little shit that they did after. Angus did something outside the box, and Charlie did something after the match. You know what I mean? You know, we can talk about, we're going to go to ELI, then we'll talk about some of that other stuff later. But, you know, the question is BULLYSON a better producer than y'all gave him credit for tonight? Where y'all have ELI over BULLYSON. And the reason why I'm hanging around on BULLYSON, so y'all can get the full flavor. The full flavor of what was not on the poll. The register of merit part. The fact that he had the #1 bitch on the register of merit list that didn't nobody take down. On top of that, he has bloodlines of dogs that literally carry the low posse buster dog. I mean, the bloodline of HONEYBUNCH, the bloodline of CHINAMAN. You know, y'all got to think about what you didn't vote for and what you didn't notice. All right? Just wanted to make sure we get it all out here on the table so we can see for our own eyes and our own analysis that I don't think you gave him enough props to be that. It should have been a closer setup than what we're looking at. It's like a runaway with ELI Jr. Maybe because BULLYSON had to quit under him. Maybe because we didn't have his register of merit up there. But one thing for sure, not even ELI Jr. produced the #1 producing dog of all times when it comes to the bitches. BULLYSON did. Without BULLYSON, you wouldn't have Jeep. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Give him a little bit more credit. We didn't need to put the all-whim up there. You know, that was the trick to the whole thing. You know, everybody knows he quit on his brother, on his son. But let's look a little deeper in here. Hey, BULLYSON was a producer. He produced dogs that could produce. He was definitely a factor in the formula. He should never be black. He should be colored like all the other dogs. But he's not. But he should be. Maybe it'll look a little bit more different and got a little bit more respect if they had to put it up there the way we see it now. Him being a registered merit, regardless, he was a 2-time winner, 1-time loser. The fact of the matter is, was he a bloodline to move forward with? Is he a big major part of history? Yes, he is. You know, so when y'all say that y'all would rather have ELI Jr., you know, let's talk about BULLYSON and why he didn't get that kind of credit with the dogs that he produced. See what I'm saying? Now, I give ELI credit. We're going to be jumping around on him. I just want to make sure we got all the facts on the table for BULLYSON.
You know, we went with the BULLYSON shit.
Yeah, we did.
You know we did, because remember we had the Buster shit.
Yeah, we had some Buster shit.
And we went with the Jeep shit.
And we gonna keep the Jeep shit.
Right.
Jeep shit gonna be in all going hard, dogs. We're gonna make damn sure you'll look in my yard and you will see nothing but that Jeep shit in my yard. Because, again, BULLYSON was a key factor in the Honey Bunch. And Honey Bunch was a key factor, being that she is the #1 producing bitch. Her daddy was BULLYSON. Became a line in itself. And I would love to have BULLYSON on my yard. Current all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, we did.
You know what I'm saying? It didn't shy us away from going in and messing with Jeep.
I'm blood being.
Dustin them with Eli. You know, I think a lot of people stuck with that Jeep because of Honey Bunch. You know? And when Jeep showed that he had gameness, you know, the BULLYSON that had that type of gameness, come on now. It was a grab. Them dogs was coming off a Honey Bunch with game dogs. And she produced her share. I just wanted to pull up that one of old Otis. You know, he fell to a victim. You know, he ended up quitting. Quit on Angus, which we're going to go back in there and check out. But even in his case, BRED the Honey Bunch produced some hellified dogs. You know what I mean? All right. I think we got enough out of the old BULLYSON. Now we're going to go and check out his LITTERMATE. ELI Jr. Game 2-time winner, brother of BULLYSON, sire of the great littermates, grand champion Art, champion Hurt, grand champion Angus, grand champion Mike, champion Chinaman, MAULER, junior champion Rascal, 2 different champion Lukes. And we know about his blood. The ELI blood. The ELI Jr. blood. Let's go take a peek. There's grand champion Art. 7-time winner, registered mare, producer, great dogs. They did the same thing, following the formula. Give me some of that Carver stuff, and I'm looking for the same results. See, that's what would have had me looking at their formula. You got two LITTERMATE brothers crossed into the Carver stuff that was getting the same, basically the same results. Hit the right one, you can have a multi-line of winners. You know what I mean? Grand Champion Art, let's go on down here. LITTERMATE. Little Champion Hurt. Back into that Carver stuff. You know, we know it, the same thing. It's all in the litter. Why is the light taking BULLYSON, bringing back into that Carver stuff, and you're getting this, look at the results. Almost the same kind of shit that we were seeing working over there with BULLYSON. I think these dogs was rougher. Not a lot of them on there. You know, we pick up Open Annie later. We're just going through the routine here, though, right? We don't know ELI 3. Register merit. Here we go again. It's triple bred. See the chemistry right there? It took ELI and bred back into that BULLYSON, double bred BULLYSON. More type of the more famous dogs out there. ELI 3, hell of a producer. Down backbone to the you know, got Grand Champion Orler Jr. Orler, and you got to remember, Orler, he's part of the Boyles dogs, right? One of the early factors of the Boyles dogs. Champion Shaker. Misty. Fireman. Let's go check out Fireman. Let's go check out Shaker first. Remember Champion Shaker? Double bred. Remember, you add a little of that ELI with that Carver stuff. They go Miss Piggy right there. Add it with that little Carver. And you see how they inbred this down here? All up in here. That's the formula. You know, you see it. And a whole lot of black. They knew exactly what they was trying to do to get what they got. Can't say it didn't work. That was Shaker's pedigree. Good line bred dog. A producer. ELI 3 was a producer. Fireman. See what they're doing? Work that way. Let's do it this way. You see how they was breeding it, right? They was taking BULLYSON, crossing that stuff back into the brother. Taking the best off the brother, crossing it back into the best of what was coming off the damn other brother. And it was working. with that bread Shava, Grand Champion Ann's Candy, and that right there in itself was a hell of a good breeding because they got results. Results. That's all we want. That's all that matters. Because if I'm going to try to make something out of this shit, I have to pay attention to what they was doing. Why would I try to come up with my own pie when I got a pie out here that I have the ingredients to because they gave it to me? You know what I'm saying? And all I have to do is follow the directions or the pattern to see what they was doing to get it. He beat a buckskin dog in 5 minutes at 31 and 83. He whooped another one in 11 minutes at 31 and 84. He whooped another one in 39 at 30 and 85. And then he beat Mary Lou in 35 minutes at 30 and 85. Now, Mary Lou sounded like she was a bitch. Okay, he lost to Rags in 39. I missed that one. He lost. He lost to Rage in 39. So we got a killer that can win. You know what I mean? But then at the same time, was he game? Who knows? You know, after them 2 easy wins in 83 and 84, he don't look as sharp to me for 3 or 4. He lost on the 3rd one, then he went and had to be the bitch to become a champion. You know, I mean, a win is a win. Somebody was foolish enough to do it, so hey, you got to count it. But in this particular one, again, you see what they were doing? They was taking BULLYSON and crossing it back. Crossing it back. A little of that Eli Jr. is playing in a lot of line breeding between those 2 brothers. The Shava stuff was definitely working with the Eli Jr. stuff. We've seen a lot of winners coming up out of that. Nothing like Honeybunch stuff, if you notice. But none of the stuff like Honeybunch. None of them throw like Honeybunch did. But Eli 3, he was a registered mare. And we see, and he had, remember, he took off with his own line of dogs, y'all. Eli 3 it took off in his own little line. A lot of these dogs branched out. You look in these pedigrees, you'll find Eli 3 in there. You'll definitely find it in Grand Champion Satan in them. You know, you go back, you'll find it down there in the Luther in them, you know? Luther in them's gonna have that Hands Candy in there, all that stuff. So you gotta understand, the way they were breeding, one thing they was breeding, they was trying to breed the ultimate killer. I don't know if they was dealing with more gamers than they was that killing machine part of them. You know? Yeah, they was probably whooping a lot of dogs with that because I don't really think gamers was a major factor back then because a lot of these dogs was very rough-ass dogs. You know what I mean? When you got dogs with little high levels of ability, it's hard to check their gameness if you ain't got those type of quality dogs on the yard to put that gameness to the test. You know, to put a very talented, rough-ass dog on a game test, you need another talented, rough-ass dogs. You know, you need guys to go out there and take a rough dog and just start putting dogs on them. You know, they want to see how game and dog is, so they'll put bunch of dogs on him just to finally get the dog tired out and where he go down. I was never a fan of putting a lot of dogs on the dog to go for the game. There's always said, if you put prospects that you want to look at to go out, I would always say to put a prospect on a prospect. There's a difference between checking and schooling. You know, if I'm going to put a rough-ass dog on something, I need to find me another rough-ass dog to put on his ass to see if he can put him down. I'm trying to put it in the frame of not putting dog on dog until you get this dog to tire down or finally get to the point of exhaustion where you want to just see if he can be game. You putting different dogs on him with different styles and making him make adjustments and all that. To me, is not what you're not formulating what you'll see in a match. What you're actually doing is putting the dog in an awkward position to make him quit. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna put prospects down, I feel like if you can put a prospect down that you can't put down on the floor, then the best way to do it is put him out there and let the game prove the point. I'm a firm believer in letting the game prove the point. That was ELI 3. We know about Orphan Annie. We know about Hurt. ELI 3. We know about Art. Okay, did we go on Art and then just go on Art and click on his offspring? Did we look at Art's offspring? We seen all those. No, we didn't. Okay, here go Art. His production record. Here's Bumper. And the way I see it, Bumper was around, and everybody can remember. I told y'all that Mr. Lambert got a few of these dogs from Sheriff Powell. I told you Sheriff Powell was a fanatic. He loved the het-trick dogs. He was a het-trick man. Tornado was a het-trick dog. You know what I'm saying? And this is about around that time. Frank Bunce ended up with a few of those dogs coming from Sheriff Powell. And another thing he picked up on was that hat-trick stuff with those dogs that Sheriff Powell had. Those dogs had a lot of ability. It was rough as hell. And then you got a little of that good stuff in there, man, that you got to give that some thought, especially when you cross it into art. This dog right here, B Champion Argo. And Argo was the littermate to Champion Jocko. That's like putting two rough-ass dogs on each other. Champion Argo was a rough-ass dog like Jocko too now. Not catch the slipping. But you got to also look at Art crossed with some hat-trick. Guarantee you, Bumper wasn't no pump.
I got a super chat from my man BTP Kennels for the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, BTP. My man Yosef made he made a mistake there, so I didn't get a chance to read the message. But he seemed like he took care of that problem because he got it unhidden. Sorry about the mistake there. Special shout out to you, my man BTP Kennels for the super chat. My moderators, y'all got to be careful when these things happen, because sometimes, I'm sorry ain't enough. So y'all be careful while y'all got these hardware and protect them like they go. Appreciate the love, BTP Kennels.
What did he ask a question?
Can tell because he
deleted it.
Joseph said he unhidden it. He had his
Oh, okay. Well, you want to ask that question again? Go ahead. I'll pick it up if you ask that question again.
BTP, if you have a comment, just go ahead and put it up there, man, and we'll address it.
Yeah, just
No
go ahead.
problem,
Yeah, just put it back in there. We'll address it, bro. We ain't gonna let that go to waste. Go ahead and put that back in there, and I'll pick it up once you get it in there. And you know, Bumper was a good dog too. Dogs we will find in the bullshit. You know, that rough shit. A little bit of the carb will help. Don't hurt. As we see, it's starting to come together. There's the BOUDREAUX. There's the Hank. There's the Eli. Right? The only thing we missing is the Boomerang. And this would have been a Boyle's blood. Remember, without the Boomerang, Boyle's blood consists of Eli. Right? BOUDREAUX. We always got to throw in Hank. Hank is a major part of that. Hank, limited edition, major part of the Boyle's line. See what I'm saying? Big difference. See that? Let me go back so we see where we at. Bumper coming off Art. Who's coming about for Eli? Still got a formula working here. Look at this formula here. See it? A little carb with that BOUDREAUX that's throwing producing shit up in there. Producers. Dirty Mary. This is the beginning, to me, of the experiment that created the Boyle's dogs that we have to this day. Well, this would have been the same Boyle's dogs that we would have had BULLYSON instead of Art? Do you think that we could have got this same thing? You think the Boyle's dogs would have been the same if we had to use one of BULLYSON's dogs in there instead of Art? I think Art played a big part of it because Art was a rough-ass dog. Bumper was a rough-ass dog. To me, they added gameness on the short end of the stick with the BOUDREAUX. You know what I'm saying? Hank was just an outcross on his bottom end. But the boys knew what he was doing. Let me grab this old BOUDREAUX shit and try to put this rough ass shit with it. And that's exactly what he was thinking when he did it. Look, he got Red Baby down here, and he got Hank. There was definitely a reason right there. Pat Patrick, breeder. We already know we're dealing with Indian BOUDREAUX shit. Same old Pat Patrick created the Boyle shit. Same, same Pat Patrick produced the Buck shit. Same Pat Patrick to produce the Hollingsworth shit. You're gonna find it all in their shit. BOUDREAUX dogs crossed. Patrick dogs. You out them right cross, and this is what you got. This is the beginning of a whole new line of dogs. A whole new line of dogs. These dogs right here, these were the dogs that got migrated up into the Detroit area and those up in that area up north that was winning. All right, let's go look at some of these dogs that Dirty Mary was throwing. Especially coming off of Hank, who was a turner. He turned. I mean, you're going to get him scratching early because he was a turning dog. He had a turning style. You know, he turned a lot, you know, but he was rough. But he turned a lot. He didn't like getting bit, I guess. But if you look at this, this is like I said, this cross was a cross that produced some of the best dogs the Bulls line had. You see him? Undertaker, Lugnut. See him? Okay, we want to go ahead and tag a couple of them. Let's go ahead and tag a couple of them. Let's start off with, you know, I want to go to Boyle's Black Gold, but I'll come back. I'm going to start off with boat action. A Boyle's bred dog. I would call this a Boyle's brand right here. Why I call it Boyle's brand? Because Boyle's brand is dogs bred by Ronnie Boyles. It wasn't really a line yet. Cherokee Chief was a combination of what we saw earlier, crossing BULLYSON back into his brother's shit. We seen that. It didn't really matter the particular way they was crossing it as long as the cross was in a uniform manner. Eli Jr. cross with BULLYSON produced better level of dogs, probably better than them. Because Cherokee Chief is definitely one to consider when we speak that. Not only was he a grand champion, he was a registered mare, and he was definitely almost like the father of the Boyles dogs. This kind of breeding is what put Ronnie Boyles on the map. Boyles brand. Boyles bloodline, we still got to inject Boomerang in it to become the Boyles line, and that has nothing to do with Ronnie Boyles. That's why we call it the Boyles line. It was a combination of Boyles dogs crossed with Boomerang that created the Boyles line. There's a Boyles brand dog bred by Ronnie Boyles. That's this dog right here. This is a Boyles brand cross. It's his cross, Ronnie Boyles cross. The actual bloodline of the Boyles dogs was not created by Ronnie Boyles. Ronnie Boyles did not inject Boomerang. Boomerang is the Boomerang, Bolio, Hank, and Eli. Those are 4 dogs that create the actual Boyles bloodline. The brand, again, is Ronnie Boyles, because some of these dogs, you're going to have Hank in there, taking Hank out, and you're going to have Boomerang. You're going to see there's a different setup. But the actual Boyles line consists of those 4 dogs. The brand itself, the actual creator of the Boyles brand that created the line. Without the Boyles brand, you would not have the Boyles line. The people out there, when they started injecting Boomerang into those Boyles branded dogs, That's when the Boyles line became history. Come on, Dirty Mary. Remember, we got Dirty Mary right here on the screen. That's Hank. Hank is is a Boyles brand. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Get your pen down so you can write. And you want to throw a line in there. Dirty Mary, man, we got Dirty Mary right here on the screen. And he's watching the show, y'all. He'd be watching the show and say Dirty Mary. There's Dirty Mary right there. She's a Bolio Hank dog. It's still bred by Ronnie Boyles. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Not taking nothing away from the brand. If without the brand, you won't have the line. Ronnie Boyles bred these dogs different kind of ways, but it's still a Boyles brand line that created the Boyles line. Boat action, all around. We seen them. Did we look at Bull? I think we did look at Bull, didn't we? Grand Champion Bull. Let me see. No, we didn't. Got BULLYSON. There's all our ELI stuff. There's all our Hank stuff. More ELI stuff. You understand what I'm saying here? There's our Bolio. And there's our Hank. See the formula? It's still a formula. We know that Ronnie Boyles produced this. Windy City Combine had him. They were very rough dogs. Very rough. Can't speak too much on the game this job, but I can tell you they was raw. Okay, we was on limited edition, right? And boat action. So I'm gonna get back here and we're gonna just keep on going down the line. There go Black Bumpus. There go Right Hand Man. Red Oak. You gotta remember, y'all, you gotta pay attention to these dogs right here. Remember I told you we were gonna come back to Black Gold? Now look at these dogs right here, because these dogs right here was major parts of what made that Boyles line too. That they was adding Boomerang into that shit too. Black Bumpus. He produced Grand Champion. What is that? Running Candy. Jersey Boy Champion Becky. The brothers to Snubby, who has produced a line of dogs on her own. But we're going to take a peek at that one too, okay? So here we go. Remember, I keep on saying, this is what the Boyles brand looks like. Breeder, Ronnie Boyles. See, he hasn't added the Boomerang to it yet. He's staying with them 3 lines. Eli, Bolio, and Hank. This right here is Black Bumpus, Jersey Boys. Another good dog. 4-time winner. This one is a Birch dog, taking a Boyles dog and crossing it. What is he crossing it with? O's Grand Champion Smokey. They took Grand Champion smoking bread to Dirty Mary. I would have did the same thing too. Look at the formula. There is a formula here. If you notice, there's formulas in each one of these breedings. Why can y'all, I mean, we don't see a whole lot of generations of black. And we clearly see there is a formula to what they're doing to get these results. Because if this dog up here wasn't shit, we wouldn't even be on this dog. A 3-time winner, 1-time loser, but we wouldn't even be on this dog. Shit, he lost to Festus in 24 minutes. He was a 2-time winner, 1-time game loser. But he must have had some hell of a ability. But he sure ran into that gameness. You know what I told you about that Bulls and their gameness. Okay. Smokey. Take a quick look at Smokey. What are we seeing Smokey? We can even see Art's sister in there. That red double, that Creed stuff. Old Maximilian. A touch of that Nibbit and Cavino. And as you can look at this, y'all see the formula. There's a formula there. It's clear a formula coming by way of Red Devil. The way you see it, it's still a formula. And it's a formula that worked. We wasn't dealing with the formula, then we wouldn't be talking about Maximilian. That means that this is a formula that didn't work. We're looking at a formula that worked. It got even better. When they put that ELI on top of it. See that? They're taking that rough shit and losing the roughness now. The only reason they keep using this ELI BULLYSON shit, y'all, because you got to believe that shit was rough. Probably wasn't game as hell. Not on the level of what we call gameness, but they was definitely on a level of beating up shit. Because that's exactly what the Boils dogs would do to your ass. They would come in there and eat your ass up. If you can surpass the power that they throw on your ass in the beginning, if you can surpass that, you got a chance to beat them. And it took them a while to figure that out, because the Boils dogs, even to this day, has not changed much. You run into a Boils dog, you better be ready to deal with some bullshit, because he's gonna eat your ass up. And you better be able to survive. Von Zachariah, another famous Boils dog. Right? You're gonna see a lot of those L's showing up in these Boils dogs. See all that? See how they crossing it out? Still using the same concept. Folio, Eli, and Hank. You see it? You don't find Hank in there. And that was Von Zachariah. You'll find him in a lot of pedigrees. Wasn't bred a lot, but if you notice, and you probably find him more than that in there, but there were some pretty good dogs that came off of Von Zachariah in these pedigrees. You know, I seen Von Zachariah. I remember my kennel partner, he wanted to breed to him at one time. In the early 90s, he was really looking at Von Zachariah. He liked that dog. You're talking about, I want to breed to that dog. Because he was impressed with all this. Me, I'm looking at the losses myself. But to him, it was like something common in these dogs, but he was wanting that ability of these dogs. You know, the average bulldog couldn't stand the pressure that these dogs would come in and put on you. Why they had so many good dogs in the Boils line became such a popular line of dogs when it came to matching them. Paying attention to the blood and the way they're breeding it. And remember, we're talking about dogs that were showing you clearly that there was a formula. Right? This is Cowboy's Hugo, Champion Hugo, Space Cowboys Champion Hugo. Another good dog. Remember I talking about that black gold? What we still dealing with? The Eli, the Hank, and the BOUDREAUX. These are Boils dogs. This is a Boils brand dog. See? Boils is the breeder. This is what we be talking about when we say this is Boils brand. It took the Boils brand and added Boomerang to it, which became the Boils line. Why did it become such a popular line? Better than the Boils brand. Because they actually figured it out. When they added that Boomerang, they made all that shit better. When they added that ingredient of Boomerang, this is where them rough ass dogs like Pandy and Queen and Andy Cap and them motherfuckers start popping up. You know, the Boils line became a devastating line of dogs. They were just getting started with these dogs because everybody didn't have those rough ass dogs. Remember, hey, they started figuring out how to beat them BULLYSON in dogs. And I would have to even say, you know, these dogs would probably had art in them ability to me, comparison to the Boils dogs that I saw. You know, if Art was anything like these dogs and he was genetically pushing this shit like BULLYSON was pushing this shit, because they were both throwing rough ass dogs. I mean, you take a turning grand champion and add it to a bloodline, it was probably because of his turning didn't mean he was a cur. That was probably a turning style that everybody thought that they could stop, and everybody never did stop Grand Champion Hank. You know, a lot of guys didn't like him because they didn't like the way he fought. You know, he bite a little bit and then the dog start getting at him, he start turning away from the motherfucker. You know, get a chance, he'll swing back in there and get him some, and then the dog try to come back, swing out. You know, you can discourage the dog doing that shit. And he done it 5 times. Injected into what was some rough ass shit. Hey, it might not look pretty, but guess what? On paper, it definitely worked. And the only way we even discussing it, because of the dog. Papers don't work without the dog. We wouldn't be looking at these papers right here if we wasn't looking at the dog. This dog got us looking at this shit. What made that shit do what it do? This shit right here. We done seen it several times. The Boils brand right here. This is what made Ronnie Boils legendary. This is what made the Boils bloodline legendary, because without the brand, there would never been a bloodline. So when people start saying Twin act like he sound like he taking something away from Ronnie Boils, how can I take anything away from Ronnie Boils when I say he had a brand? because his greatest bloodline came not off of the Boyle, didn't come off of Ronnie Boyle's yard. It came off of guys that started adding a boomerang to it. That's when the Boyles line became a great line compared to the Boyles brand. But without the Boyles brand, there could never be a Boyles line. I remember that. Remember, we have two lines of dogs here. We have the Boyles brand, which these are the dogs we're looking at right now, the Ronnie Boyles bred. And then we're looking at the Boyles line. The Ronnie Boyles did not breed, but it was his brand of dogs injected into the boomerang that made that Boyles line better than the Boyles brand. To be honest, it was. It cleaned up a lot of shit and put them on a level that they was definitely high-end, high-level match dogs, not just the, I would call the B line. Because a lot of these dogs got parked after them damn, they figured out that them red boy dogs or them yellow dogs, whatever y'all want to call them, when them dogs hit the scene, all this shit got checked. And a lot of the wins and the losses, y'all guys start popping up, looking at some of these losses that the Boyles dogs through history started, you know, getting chopped up. And to this day, they all carry the same old thing. They can whoop your ass because, you know, if you ain't going in with the right dog to be able to hang with them, they're going to run through you. They had a high level of not only ability, intensity. They worked at a fast pace. They didn't work at a slow pace. These were very aggressive, high-level dogs. They would go in there and be smashing shit. I mean, Andy Cap and Queen and dogs like Pandy and Paz and them dogs came in killing shit. They cranked it up. The Boyles line is definitely better than the Boyles brand. Don't get me wrong. The Boyles brand had its share, but it was definitely better when they injected the boomerang, because it even made it even a better quality and competitive dog. Not taking nothing away from the Boyles brand, because without the Boyles brand, we would never have the Boyles line. Right hand man, I go to right hand man right quick. Another one. Breeder Ronnie Boyles. That's not true. Ronnie Boyles did not breed right hand man. Right hand man was bred by Darrell Downs out of Ohio. And I told you those Boyles dogs was up there in Ohio, in Detroit area. This is where these dogs was probably winning most of these championships. They was up north. Windy City, all them guys, they was up north. Because that's when I first started noticing them starting to lose. They used to fill up the journal. But then it was like wow, you start seeing some of these dogs getting beat. And you be like, what's going on here? Because there was dogs coming out, the red boy dogs was coming out being able to withstand that shit and was holding out. Them Boyles dogs couldn't get in there and run through them dogs that easy. But Right Hand Man was definitely bred by Darrell Downs. It says Ronnie Boyles as the breeder, but that's not true. This dog was bred in Ohio, not far from where I come from, Akron, Ohio. It was actually in Massillon. Not Massillon. Not Massillon. Don't let me get the line, because it ain't Massillon. It's that jail, what was that? Mansfield. Mansfield, Ohio. Mansfield, Ohio was where Right Hand Man came from. Me and Darrell was good friends. He was a pretty good dude, big dude, nothing to play with. I already told you the story behind over him, you know. Y'all do y'all little research in the Darrell Downs, you might see LeBron's picture pop up. Wonder, well, how Darrell Downs got anything to do with LeBron? I'll let the Google tell you. Yeah, we done did Hugo, we done did Bodacious. We did Bull. But you see how it is. These was all still Boyle's brand. We ain't ran across one brand that have boomerang in it yet. Grand Champion Sitting Bull. See how it's bred? Still a Boyle's brand. So if that was me, y'all talking about Eli and BULLYSON, I would have been taking both. Should have had a C on there or both. Because with them both, they created, definitely had a big part in the Boyle's brand. And I think the only reason that Hank was thrown in there because of his turning style and the fact that he wasn't quitting and the fact that Art and these dogs were so talented. One thing they both threw, they both was able to throw good rough-ass dogs, which played a major factor in the Boyle's dogs. Major factor. A whole new high level of dogs. You see them, and they were able to produce these little things. They little hot-ass little puppies. Boyle's dogs were hot-ass dogs. They were fiery dogs. You know, you would have to condition one full pace because they was speedy. They was to get in there and get the job done. They was on a stopwatch if you wasn't careful. You know, some would say, because they one thing for damn sure, wasn't a whole lot of game that's being checked because there was no in that box. You know, these ain't roles, these ain't game tests, these is matches. Not my fault you didn't bring nothing in bad enough to hang with him. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these dogs was winning because they didn't have no competition to withstand the pressure that they put on your ass, and they would have the ability to throw them little hot litters because there's definitely a formula here. And every dog that we done put up here on that brand, Boyle's brand, there's a formula. And in that formula, you had results. The genetics was moving pretty well because we were getting results. I would take any of this shit if I'm getting this type of results. Now, down the line, if my shit is not as good as the better dogs that came behind these dogs to start putting these dogs to the test, because they never did shut down the Boyle's line because the majority of dogs don't have these type of dogs' ability. Majority of these dogs did not have this Boyle style of ability. This is how they got that. By looking at what they were doing with the formula. Different dogs, similarities, definitely. Because they all had that one thing in common. BULLYSON and Eli, Jr., and Hank, and BOUDREAUX. Dogs didn't get better. They got better than that once they injected the boomerang in it. Definitely got better than these dogs when they put the boomerang on top of these other three. Definitely got way better dogs. And when I say BULLYSON and Eli, remember we're still talking about BOUDREAUX Eli. That's when I say BOUDREAUX Eli, because it can be BULLYSON or Eli. The fact of the matter is the combination of this formula we're looking at. It was a working formula. So why change something if the formula is working? They had good success with the Boyle's brand. Without the Boyle's brand, could never be the Boyle's line. And that was the grand champion we just came off of. Red Oak, another one. I think, did we go to Red Oak? Did we do Red Oak? Yeah, we did. I think yes, we did. But if you understand where I'm at on this, right? You have to understand that it's very important that you guys are trying to breed these dogs are catching on to when we start talking about the formula. It's like damn near taking the math test. It's like damn near taking the science test. You got to understand what you're adding and what you're mixing to that add to make it work. So you need to be able to calculate and be a scientist at the same time when you're basing it on genetics. Every one of these dogs that we pulled up from the time we started with BULLYSON, went through his dogs. We put up ELI, went to his dogs. And then we pulled them both up, and this is where we're at now on the Boyle's dogs. And in every one of these dogs that was working for, any one of these dogs that had greatness in their line that we can talk about today, all had a working formula. You don't have to know how to read. You can just look at the colors if you can't do anything else. If back then, you know, did we have pairs online? I don't think we had pairs online. A lot of this stuff was done through papers. Because believe me, Ronnie Boyles had all his shit pedigreed up. I'm telling you, all of them. So if y'all paying attention to this, we're noticing there is a formula. If you're gonna have a formula that works, you gotta pay attention to it. And that was just, remember y'all, this was just one. I remember I took off on Dirty Mary, right? I didn't even finish up on Eli. That was just one. That's Eli. So we're gonna get Eli and BULLYSON credit for the Boyles shit. If it doesn't, it took both of them to create a Boyles line of dogs, then you know they both get pluses for that. Because those dogs together, it was a mother. Right? And that was just, we were just dabbing around on art. We did Eli 3. We did all those. Okay, I'm still looking. Hold on. Make sure make sure I got everything on page 1. Did Eli 3. We can talk about Orphan Annie too. I'm still looking. I'm looking for. Hold on. There's Eli 3. And when we start talking about percentages, here's another dog with a bunch of pedigrees. A bunch of dogs, right? Can't say it. Look, Eli was bred to a lot of dogs. I'm passing up all the other ones, y'all, because I'm trying to make sure we got all the great ones in here, okay? You know, Divine's Patty was another great producer, along with Orphan Annie. There's Patty. So that is, remember what we was talking about. We throw a little of that carver in there, and these are the kind of results that we was getting. Right? You see it? That combination worked. They all had a formula. There was definitely a formula to everything that they was trying to do. Everything. Cassius Clay was another good dog too, y'all. I got to give it to him. Oh, Cassius Clay was a good one. Little Cassius Clay, bit of Joe Cabino. The dog was an 8-time winner. He was a 4-time winner by the time Divine and them got him. Yeah, that Strider dog, he was a pretty good dog too. And he beat that Straddler dog, and that Straddler dog was a head dog, y'all. He was a hell of a head dog. He was a great head dog. You know what I mean? That Cassius Clay, yeah, he beat that Straddler dog. That dog was a head dog. He beat a hell of a head dog. We did our offspring, right? Okay. Did we get them all? Let's see. Did we do the loop? We didn't do Champion Alex. We didn't do none of them coming off of art. So we're gonna see. We're gonna go down through art stuff and see how art stuff was working. And we got Grand Champion Mike. I mean, you got a lot of champions coming off of art, and he bred enough to have 2 pages. This is probably before he got stolen, right? They go loop right there. There's one of the loops. He lost game to Fargo. We know he lost game to Fargo in 2 hours and 18 minutes. They probably be the dog they didn't think could get whooped. I see. You see why? Bunch Priscilla. See the bully sign, the bolio with the carver. That was an indicator right there that they was going to try it. It was an indicator already in the making. You see it. That formula right there was continued on down the line. They found a formula that worked, and that formula led them into the Boreals line. That formula led y'all to these dogs right here. They didn't never stop doing what they were doing. Still, you see there's a formula right here. Down here and up here. Add carver stuff to that, and you're going to get good results. Alex. Look at that pedigree. And this dog is not really a champion. He's a confirmation champion. So he had good mouth and all that other good stuff. But he wasn't a match dog. His bred pretty good though. Should have been. Why would I, back then, shit, he wouldn't have been in no show. And that's probably why we don't see shit here. You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna move on down here. The Hopkins doggy. He got art being bred to something. They don't even know how he was bred. And still came up with a 5-time winner. Here's the other loop. Another good dog back there in the day. Combat dog too. It took him across them the kingfish shit. Remind y'all, these are hog dogs. Just to let y'all remind y'all. It's Ohio dogs right there. Kingfish. So you see the kingfish cross with this stuff was working. When you crossed it with art, it was getting good results. Grand champion Mike. Kingfish. See it? This in itself is damn near like a Boros line in itself. The reason why I say that because it's like you see what the Boros brand did. Now we're looking at the Eli dogs being crossed into some kingfish stuff that was pretty popular back then and getting good results. Grand champion Mike. You got Queenie being crossed into Times Spider. Again, remember I told you my partner, old Sheriff Powell, he loved that Hetrick stuff. Don't forget, we got some of that in our going hard dogs because we got Tommy Spider being bred to Zebo. Tommy Spider, she's a registered mare basically because these dogs right here, you go looking like I told you. My boy down there, old Sheriff Powell, he was in love with them Hetrick dogs. Them Hetrick TNT, them was one of the first lines that I always heard him brag about. I mean, I didn't know nothing about Snooty and all them, but he always made that comment. He felt like why nobody wanted to put their shit on his shit because his shit was rough as hell. Why? Because of his TNT Hetrick stuff. I mean, he had dogs off of Snooty and all that, but his private stock that he was stuck on was Hetrick dogs. If you go back, look in Tornado stuff, you're going to find Sheriff Powell there with that Hetrick. Key factor in what produced some great dogs, even before they got to to Tornado. Some good dogs being bred. The indicators when they had, forgot what her name was, but there was an indicator. It was an 8-time winning bitch up there in PA. They couldn't do nothing with this chick. She was Tornado before Tornado even got there. And she was a very rough dog. They got Tommy Spider being bred to Zebo, and that produced Grand Champion Ace's mama. And it also produced Champion Wooly, bred to Zebo. Carter Joe. Kingfish. See what I'm saying? Got Kingfish bred back into that stuff, and you're still getting winners. Was that SIBO? Taking the Eli, crossing it in the BULLYSON. We've seen that before. We get good results. All whams. BULLYSON going back into his brother's stuff. It worked. It's a formula. There is a formula. Let me just make sure we see that so I don't want to move too fast. Well, you guys missed that. See, there is a formula to that breeding. When you make the breeding, it starts off as a hope. When the dog becomes something, then we go back and say that hope turned into, my calculation was right. If you notice how they're doing it, they're using a lot of the CHIVO stuff on that. They did a lot of stuff with that CHIVO dog. But if you notice, in every one of these great dogs, we always can go back and say, hey, there's a formula there. They're doing something. This is not guys breeding papers. I'm pretty sure they ain't just breeding papers. Alex, let's go to Alex. There's Alex, champion Alex, another ADBA champion. We did him earlier, didn't we? Yeah, this is the dog we did earlier. Nice looking show dog. I don't know why they made him a champion show dog, because he showed, you know, he didn't get tested hard enough. You see where we're at on this, right? Now, you see the type of dogs that Eli and BULLYSON was putting out. And to me, Eli was putting Eli put some good dogs on the ground. But if y'all notice what I noticed, let me go back down in here. He always get a lot of help. He was getting a lot of help. That Carver stuff was helping him out a lot. BULLYSON didn't have that kind of help. Come on now. Eli was getting a whole lot of BULLYSON help. Is y'all paying attention to that? Huh? I'm just pointing it out. We didn't went through them both. Now I'm going to go back and give you my analysis. Carver helped out Eli and BULLYSON. Just going back down here for our analysis, quick analysis. I'm trying to pick up the champions and the great ones, y'all, all right? So don't go panicking and shit. I know we picked on Patty. We're going to stop by here and check a look at him right quick, as we let him slide by. Oh, Night Train. Night Train again got a lot of help. See that? You noticing a lot of Eli Jr.'s crosses that was working. Let's see what it says. This dog is an ROM, but people don't have a clue that he's a lot of their Eli dogs, but they don't see it on paper. A lot of people went to sleep on the Night Train line, but it's tighter than a lot of the Eli dogs that we chase after. And his genetic gene carried heavy in a lot of dogs. Well, the reason why we don't see it in Night Train is maybe because they was on that bullshit, and a lot of these dogs may not have been the way they was bred. It might have been the way they was bred, but just in a different way. Is a Night Train. That's just somebody speaking up. Washburn, don't understand why you would do that. You know? But he sure didn't have a damn offspring on there to show you why he should be even a registered mare, did it? You know, when we start talking about percentages and what dogs to throw, I would call it just an unfair nab and grab because, hey, look at it. Look at the shit for what we see. Again, we did Patty. And again, my analysis again is either you're going to give me some Eli crossed with some Carver, or you're going to get me some Eli Jr. crossed with some BULLYSON. That was the formula that worked for Eli Jr. So we see a lot of different directions that the Eli dogs went. But to be honest, a lot of them Eli dogs wouldn't have been worth a damn if you had it. Let's see, would they have been the same way if we had took BULLYSON out? Would the Eli Jr. dog be the same if we took the Carver out? Because we know the Carver and the BULLYSON worked great. We've seen some decent results with Eli, but not as much as we saw with BULLYSON, because a lot of Eli Jr. shit that worked was crossed with BULLYSON. So why everybody was jumping on, I'd rather have Eli on the yard. Well, shit. Eli wouldn't have been doing little to nothing, y'all, if you didn't have a Carver dog to go with it. Probably wouldn't have done a little bit of nothing, y'all, if y'all didn't have some double-bred BULLYSON up in there. Because evidently the double-bred BULLYSON was working with all that Eli shit. So maybe it wasn't Eli Jr. the factor, because we all seen that Eli Jr. had a lot of help. A lot of help, and a lot of that help came from BULLYSON. Now, come on now. A lot of that help came from BULLYSON. We've seen BULLYSON stretch out in a lot of directions. We've seen BULLYSON damn near start the Boyle's brand. Had a big part of it. The brand itself carried both Eli and BULLYSON, which we know that Eli and BULLYSON together produced some hell of a great dogs. There's two ways we've seen it. Eli, BULLYSON, great shit. Eli, BULLYSON, either one of them crossed with some Carver, produced some great shit. There's a formula right there. There's different formulas that we proved that. We ain't talking about it. We just seen it on the screen. We looked at these pedigrees. We're seeing, hey, there's something going on here. Where everybody jumped up there and jumped on Eli, because we did not give BULLYSON his proper due, because we didn't call him BULLYSON the registered merit. We called him a Curdo. Was it the lack of the ROM not being there and the fact that he was a cur changed y'all mind? When actually he played a big part in more than what Clayton Eli played in true reality? Because Eli got a lot of help from BULLYSON. A lot of help. We saw BULLYSON doing a lot of shit over there in his line all by himself. Just get him a little Carver and he'll show you a winner. Eli Jr. needed his brother's help a couple times. Still back with the Carver. Give me a Carver BULLYSON added to Eli Jr., I got even a better dog. We start getting into the Bulls dogs, and when you started adding that, injecting the Bolio on top of that, and then turn around adding a Hank to it, we're adding more ability to some dogs that had ability but more curs. Now we're getting to the point where we can't even know if these dogs are curs or not, because ain't nobody lasting in there long enough. These dogs are going out here winning matches, turning the Boyles line into a great line of dogs, because wasn't nobody out there with that level of fucking dogs. This is why those Bulls dogs hit the scene like they did. So are we telling y'all that they have more gamers at the time and didn't have that level of ability? Well, I can put it like this. It was one or the other. Because if these dogs was game and these boys dogs was beating game dogs, they was beating them because a game dog can't beat a dog with ability on gameness. All he's gonna do is show you that he's game and getting killed the whole time he's trying to be game. You're not gonna beat a dog with that type of ability in mouth. It's in their bloodline to be cursed. It's in their bloodline to be rough as hell. It's in their bloodline to be very aggressive with a lot of ability in mouth. But the right shit with it, and it created a line that was consistent to this day on what we speak on when we say Boyle's dog. And we still say the same shit. They ain't game. They ain't game. Most bulldogs aren't game, but they got a lot of damn ability. So we still talking about the same old dogs. That BULLYSON shit. Same dogs. That genetic. And when you want to test it out and see how good it is, this is what was going on. Gameness is not enough. It's great to have, but not enough. And one thing for damn sure, the Ronnie Boys knew. Whether he knew that he wasn't producing game dogs, maybe he knew that based on his formula, because based on the formula, how can you not know it? You gotta know it. So he knew it. What kept making him go and breed it the way he was breeding it, and what was making his formula work? Let's put it in his eyes. I'm pretty sure what I know what he saw. This is what we saw when we speak of Boyle's dogs. Ron John told me a couple times, hey twin, you go through a lot of these damn dogs right here before you get the right ones. But boy, when you get one, it is gonna be a motherfucker. And he's right. The right Boyle's dogs, you got a problem. A lot of these ELI dogs, like Art and those dogs, was having all these great dogs. The formula was there for it to work. Why? Because everybody else wasn't up to that level of ability. The height and level of these dogs' abilities. Strong, had the bodies, had the build, had the mouth. Lacked more in gameness than anything else. Everything else they covered. They just didn't have the game. And another thing on top of that, with that ability, they had pace. Why? Because they was on the stopwatch anyway. Like most bulls, dog. I'm gonna say most bulls, dog, because you got a lot of grand champions and a few grand champions, but you got a lot of champions off the Boyle's line. And you got your few in there that you know that was losing, but believe me, when they started losing to them red boy dogs, they start putting their heads on chopping block. While a lot of them left their careers at champions and 4-time winners and not had a bunch of grand champions that they could have had. It wasn't until them damn boomerang editions, that boomerang bloodline came into there with them dogs, then you started seeing the full impact of a Boyle's dog. A Boyle's line, a Boyle's blood, not a brand, but the blood. That dog was way better than the Boyle's brand. Because those dogs came in there with even higher ability, even harder mouths. Can't even tell if they game because they got standing power to beat your ass and make you quit under an hour. Because of how game you were. Their level was the breeding that they made better dogs with ability. That's all it did. That's all it did. It enhanced the ability that was already there. We start talking about ELI and the dogs that ELI was producing, they were producing rough ass dogs anyway. No, nobody will never know how game Honeybunch was. But we can say this for damn sure. She could produce herself. You know? Shit. Can't say that BULLYSON produced himself. But what he did produce was he could produce better than himself. Bred the right way. They figured out how to breed him the right way. They figured out how to breed Clayton's Eli the right way. They used and tested and looked, and we are looking at results. Why we can talk about them very same dogs now. Because they're results. If they weren't results, what would we be talking about? We wouldn't be talking about not a one of them, not at all. Not at all. So it plays a big part, guys, on the choices that y'all made and the way I stayed on BULLYSON. I just wanted to make sure before I left. I said, look here, y'all, before we leave BULLYSON, we want to make sure now, because remember, y'all have BULLYSON way down there compared to Eli. And through my analysis say, if I was going to pick one, it wouldn't have been Eli Jr. Give me that Kurt. Give me that Kurt, because I'm a man that follows formulas. I'm a man that follows formulas. So if I'm going to be Maurice Carver, I'm going to do exactly what they did. Something that they did, being Maurice Carver and his Carver dogs, was able to cross that into BULLYSON and make better dogs. And then to come back and add Eli Jr. to that, being that Eli Jr. was producing too. He was producing too. He was producing winners in litters of winners. But it needed BULLYSON's help. BULLYSON played a factor in most of those breedings, if not the Carver part. With adding the Carver on top of BULLYSON, you was getting great dogs. And then when you added BULLYSON on top of the Eli Jr. dogs, you was getting great dogs. So to be honest, they all needed BULLYSON. Look at it for what it is, because that's what it is. You know it, you know it. Come on now. We've seen the creation of the Boils line. And, you know, once you see that formula, then you started seeing it a lot. Started following the Boils dogs, then you start seeing it a lot. Can't deny the fact of something that's there. We saw it in writing. You know what I mean? We did a lot of this stuff, pointing these things out because they're true. I mean, we're picking them out of here, and we looked at the pedigrees, we did our analysis, and the thing that we came up with that was very clear, that Art was a great producer, coming off of Eli Jr. But Art was a better dog with the breedings that they made, coming off of Eli Jr. They made Art the dog that he was, adding that Carver stuff, and then all these other dogs coming down to the Boils side of it, they was coming down off of that great stuff of taking that BULLYSON, adding it to the Eli Jr. stuff. Double bred, triple bred, add some goddamn that to Eli Jr., and you were getting those dogs. I didn't see not too many champions out there that wasn't crossed off of Clayton's Eli Jr. that didn't either have Carver or some double bred or some crosses of BULLYSON in it that worked. And we've seen several of those dogs. Come on now, you got to go with me on that. We went over that. You know, like I said, we could have put BULLYSON all whim. It would have made a difference, being the fact that we all know he quit. Isn't that how we go? You know what I'm saying? Can we say that? Yeah, we can say that. Another great dog that I wanted to bring in mind before we get away from it. Look at him. Champion beater. One of the first dogs they called a champion beater. He beat some good dogs. I mean, when he beat Otis and he beat Freddie, them was two damn good dogs, y'all. Can't deny that. When he was smashing shit. Let's look at his pedigree. I said, if you add the Carver shit, whether it's the E. Carver or the Maurice Carver, these dogs got help. Eli got help. You see what I'm saying? He got help. There's the Carver right there. Remember I said E. Carver? I mean E. Crenshaw and the Carver dogs? E. Crenshaw or the Carver dogs. He got help. A lot of help. Eli got a lot of help. A lot of help. Think I'm bullshitting? Okay, he produced Grand Champion Angus, right? Let's see what else he produced. You see what I'm saying? That's my point. That's my point right there. Needed help. He gets help, you get a good dog. Let's go see. Let me go to Supernat and let me see. Like I told you, I said that Supernat told me he had Angus on his yard. The man wasn't lying. He sure as hell wasn't lying. And he said he was on the yard at the same time that Charlie was on the yard. And remember, Ruby was the one that he was acting doing stupid shit on. Now, I'm breeding the Angus to Ruby, and I get off the chain and I just so happen to go run the Ruby. Why would I be running the Ruby anyway? Oh, I ain't got some of that ass. So maybe when Angus was running around there, getting off the damn chain, and they come in there seeing him on the front porch, wondering why he running loose and not killing something. Maybe because he was going back there trying to jump on Ruby, thinking he gonna get him some ass, and Ruby was eating his ass up, and he wasn't trying to fight her. Is this why he was such a great dog in the box and such a terrible dog out the box? The rumors didn't got away twice, and both times you're not out there killing something. He had breeding on his mind. What do you think? Look at the dogs that he produced. Let's take a look at them. Let's see. Let's go to, I want to go to that 7-time winner first, all right? That racehorse dog was a badass dog. Keep in mind, it took Angus, total outcross right here. But look what he did. He took a bad bitch coming off a Zebo. Cause you best believe this shit ain't the key. That's the key. Some rough ass shit, and crossed it with some more rough ass shit, and got some rough ass shit. Right? Now that's Ruby. Look. We got Butch, a 4-time winner. We got Guess, a 2-time winner. You know what I mean? And then we got Racehorse, all off of Ruby. Butch. Guess. Zebo stuff. Oh, Rambo Jr. Upper Rosie. See how Rosie was bred? If you don't know who Rosie is, Rosie's LITTERMATE sister, LITTERMATE brother, Grand Champion Ace. The daddy to Red Ace, Ratnell's mother. There's the bully son. There's the Hetrick. There's the Zebo. Why not get a back end killer? Did it stretch out? Yeah. I was able to sit there and add that shit to some yellow shit. And that's where that shit that I can't, where it come from. The ability of these dogs, I honestly believe the ability to the going hard dogs had everything to do with this dog, this line of dogs right here. These line of dogs right here. The rough ass shit that made going hard them dogs the way they were, to me, came by way. Now, whether Charlie was the daddy or not, we'll never know. We didn't have no, Rambo was almost like a red dog. I mean, he was. Matter of fact, if I'm correct, I'm almost positive that he was. But again, the man told me, and I didn't know much about Angus outside the fact he was a champion beater, but at the time, I didn't know Angus was on Supernat's yard until he told me. And he said that him and Charlie was on the yard at the same time. Now, there's not too much of no reason why he would make such a statement when he was still sitting there making the breeding with old Rosie. That's Rosie. And when you take his sister, like guessing all them, right? He was getting good dogs. Yep, see, here you go, right there. That's Rambo. A white dog with black marking, black and white. You know, he had the little black patches, patches. Rough ass dogs, yeah. Major factor? No. There's not much of a major factor there. I think the factor with this one was he was taking good match dogs and breeding them. This is going to work right here anyway. This right here played a big part because Ruby wasn't no joke. And she was a rough ass bitch too, y'all. The Step Boys, they bought, one thing for damn sure, they had rough ass dogs too, though. Gotta understand something. No more Howard Boys, and I think that's where we got our shit from, for having real rough ass dogs. You know, when you start talking about dogs like Zebo and Art and Angus and all them dogs, them up north dogs, them killers, straight killers. You know, and the Bulls dogs came down through there, up there in the Michigan area, in the Chicago area, they were killers. These dogs had a lot of ability back then. You know what I'm saying? There was not, like I said, the Red Boy dogs didn't really start making noise, y'all, until around 86, 87. I mean, this is after Yellow and them dogs started hitting the scene, man. You know, the change of the guards started happening. You know, the Bulls dogs started fading out, especially, and I say this on a factor matter because the Abrahams had their eye on Queen long before Queen got there. So they had an idea about Bulls dogs anyway. Remember, they went and got the Queen, and it's not like they didn't know who Bulls was. Gotta remember, Windy City had a lot of Bulls dogs up north because they were winning. They were winning. But I can guarantee that whole ship changed. We know all those good dogs, but the ship started changing when the Red Boy dogs started hitting the scene. Them dogs didn't have enough to stop those dogs. Them dogs was taking them out there like taking a hound dog out there with a raccoon. A hound dog can get your ass on land, but you get your ass out there in that water with that raccoon, he gonna drown your ass. See, that's what was happening out there with the Bulls dogs, y'all, that kind of ran the Bulls dogs out of the north, even though they still had good dogs. There was a trend where they started stepping away from those dogs and started bringing in those yellow dogs and them Red Boy dogs. We called them Red Boy back then. They weren't yellow, they were Red Boy dogs to us back then. I mean, like I said, the first Red Boy dog that ever touched my yard was Amber. First dog that touched my yard was Amber. Everything else was Eli. And you know what I'm saying? ELI bred, RASCAL bred. I mean, gotta remember, all these dogs working are walk downs. The reason say RASCAL Red Boy. Remember Jeep, Red Boy, RASCAL? I mean, RASCAL dogs. I mean, come on. Hardcore. Taking his RASCAL stuff, mixing it with the Red Boy. These were all moves that generated from the changing of the guard as these formulas started getting better. You started getting more what I would call completion, more consistency in the dogs. You know, there was just a time out there that, you know, and it was a setup for the 90s. It was definitely a setup for the 90s. Let's see if I can pull up some good ones here. Let me see. Another up north. STP at it. Black Tasmanian. Let's look at how he's bred. Now see that, right? Black Tasmanian. Off of Euler Jr. There's the Hank, there's the BOUDREAUX, and there's the ELI. Remember what I told you guys, right? The formula. There's the formula right there. There's my Hank, there's my ELI, and there's my BOUDREAUX. Another good dog. Chemistry. Black Pass Jr. Going to Miss Rage. You keep tagging along, you see where it's going, right? This is the very same stuff down there that produce, you know, you got the top half, Okie. No, that's Zevo half brother right there. So you got to look at it the way I'm still seeing. We're going to say Tombstone. Still goes to BOUDREAUX. There's old Ivy Stevens breeding right there. You see, we know which way he was going, the Alonzo breeding. Remember, we saw that earlier in the earlier dogs, right? And we seen all this on the top half, right? I'm going to take y'all down in there and show you a little closer. Still, there's a formula that they're working off of. The dogs ain't shit, then, you know, no need to have the papers if the dogs ain't shit. But when you got a dog that's worth something, hey, you got to look at them papers and say, let's try to do this again. And I'm telling you, dude, that's those stages. This is what they were doing. From back here to create this right here, to move this up here, to make this here. I mean, it's all part of putting something together based on the dogs that they're using. LITTERMATE, the champion, Charlie. And that's Miss Rage. Clean Mary. Still dealing with the same stuff. We got our ELI, we got our BOUDREAUX, and we got our Hank. You'll see it? A little bit of carver up in that cross. And 10 that was paying attention to that. These are certain dogs we've seen in them other pedigrees down there that we know where they come from. We know where they're trying to go with it, right? Peaches went 3 hours and 43 minutes to win over a very game daughter of STP Swirls champion Red Eagle. Definitely want to add gamers to that. It should produce a lot. They use it as a brood, bitch. As I remember Austin Powell, I remember a couple of those. I remember even Goofy Girl. I remember her. Yeah, I was down there when she was down there. I seen her. She was one of the dogs that got taken when they took Twisted in them. She was on the yard. You see how she's bred? One offspring. She made it out the yard. And they bred her to Lucane. And when they bred Tara to Twisted, that's a Mayday Bulls dog right there. With some Stone City in it. With the Eli in it. But that's it being crossed with Mayday. But it's already, the setup was already there. Okay? So, you know, and even in this breeding right here, Lucane was already gone. This Goofy Girl and Twisted was on the yard when this breeding was made. We did this breeding right here, and we did this breeding right here. I was on the yard when this breeding took place, and then he got sold. Matter of fact, it's actually the breeding took place up there because Clean Air was one of the dogs that they bought back when they sold Lucane. This one in Goofy Girl. This breeding right here was just before this breeding was made, just before the day, right after they took and came and got the dogs, right after this breeding was made. Twisted got taken, Goofy Girl got taken. Lucane wasn't there, but these two right here, they got taken. They had another yard, but that particular day, them dogs was down in Dade County when Dade County did the ban on the pit bulls, and they got caught up with the dogs on the yard, and that's how they lost Twisted. The Twisted producer, he produced some good dogs his damn self. We talking about BULLYSON right now, and Eli, and we see a lot of those dogs. When we talking about BULLYSON and Eli, we ain't talking about BULLYSON and Jeep and all them. We talking about BULLYSON and Eli being crossed into something that was bigger than just as good as Jeep. Remember, this is still, we're not talking about Jeep. We're talking about shit, you know, that BULLYSON produced outside of the Jeep line, the Honeybunch line. BULLYSON played a major factor, if you want to know the truth, was a bigger factor than Eli was in some of these crosses. And you see it works well because that's what they were doing with it. Austin Powers, I mean, you know, there's Goofy Girl. Kennels, Austin Powers, you know. I remember Bobby Lou. She was a pretty good one. While I'm down here, I want to go over there and little Bobby Lou, but no, I wanted to take y'all to right here. How many times have we seen these kind of crosses, guys? All right, now, I ain't got to go into a whole lot of prelude to this story here. Okay, the chat room, I'm gonna ask it one more time. Did we get anybody to reconsider if you picked Clayton's Eli Jr. after listening and going over the evidence? Would you say now that you would take Eli Jr. over BULLYSON? Did it change anybody's mind? I'm just gonna wait for a couple replies in the chat. I haven't followed the chat all night. And you know, I've been putting these things up. I'm hoping I'm just enlightening some of you guys up. You know, anytime we put a poll up, you already know Twin is on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know I'm on some bullshit. All right? I mean, did my bullshit work tonight too? Did I make y'all wonder, damn, Twin got me again? I should have picked BULLYSON. You sure shoulda. You shoulda. You shoulda. Because Eli got a lot of help from BULLYSON.
Told you that too, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you tell him, Mike?
I told him before we got started.
Eli got a lot of help from BULLYSON now. Don't you think he didn't? Don't you think he didn't? BULLYSON played a key part.
I tried to give him an inside kicker when I told him now. I hope some of y'all ain't out here voting because BULLYSON was supposed to be a card.
Not only the fact that y'all didn't even put up all in, he asked me. Now he could have put up the all in because the first thing I said when he wanted to talk about it, I said, look at man, first thing we got to understand now, BULLYSON was a registered mayor based on Sporting Dog Journal rules to what a registered mayor was in his time with 3 champions.
I did put it in the description, but I didn't put it on the poll.
See?
Put it in the description because what you said, I didn't put it on the poll because I didn't want to sway the vote.
That's the point. That's why we do that. Don't put it on the vote. Because they going to go jumping on Eli because BULLYSON was a cur. You know what I'm saying? You got to start checking your temperatures, fellas.
Remember, there's 2 different stories about that curse situation, too.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple different stories about that curse situation. First of all, I'm not putting no goddamn son I didn't produce on his daddy. Now, you know, there must have been a lot of ego going on during that time. You know, that's a setup for failure. That's a setup for failure. That's like pulling Mayday down and putting him and Barracuda together. Come on. Why would I want Mayday to beat Barracuda? I mean, David Tant, you know, he wanted to beat Mayday. He wanted to whoop Mayday, but guess what? He wanted to whoop him, but look, before I do this, Victor, you gonna give me that bitch, that champion bitch. You gonna give me that bitch before we do this. He gonna make damn sure he got some of that shit on his yard. Because before Victor did it, he had to give up one of them motherfucking dogs. Why would David Tant want one of them dogs bred just like Mayday and then try to whoop him too? That was in case he lost. I'm gonna put that out there. Just in case I lose, because this could be the bad motherfucker that y'all say he is. But I'm gonna take a shot at him anyway. I'm gonna make damn sure I ain't got nothing to lose here because he got everything he wanted to get to Mayday. He asked for a whole lot for Mayday to get put on Cody. So that's, hey, got to remember, man, these polls that I have, there's always a curve to it, because when I look at the temperature and the way y'all think now, it's easy for me to do because y'all pick up so much bullshit out there that y'all have, you know, that's been floating in the air for years. I mean, it's like y'all really just now catching on to the word formula when it comes to the breeding. When y'all are into the day and age of paper breeding, when back then they didn't have nothing to do with no damn papers. Y'all had a lot to do with the dogs. That's why you see so many pretty ass pedigrees with all the pretty colors in there. You know, that's the only indicator to prove to y'all and show y'all that these dudes were taking good dogs, breeding the good dogs. Bottom line. Well, I talk about a bunch of damn dogs in a pedigree with a whole bunch of breeders that didn't mean shit. Let's not talk about them, because they, to me, that's like dogs that didn't make it. Give me the dogs that made it, because them is the genetics I'm looking for. I ain't talking about a whole bunch of all this other shit they was out here trying. I don't care about those percentages. I don't care about those numbers. Show me the shit that was working. While y'all concentrating on, man, look at all this shit that we was looking at here tonight. You didn't hear me one time spoil y'all brains with a bunch of dumb shit. Well, I don't know why that didn't work. Well, you see a whole bunch, there's a whole bunch of damn breedings on there that didn't work. It don't matter. Not to me, because I ain't planning on breeding none of that shit anyway. Give me the shit that I'm going to breed to. I'm breeding at that other shit that was working. I don't care about the percentages and all that shit there. You give me the shit that's working, damn it, and put it on the shit that I'm trying to do. I'm expecting to see the shit that's working. I ain't expecting to have shit like all that other shit they was breeding and ain't getting shit. I'm trying to breed the shit that was working. And I did just that. Give me them 5 top dogs, and I'll show you match dogs. That's what my game plan was. Ronnie Boyles had his own way of thinking. You give me Hank, Bolio, and Eli, and I'm going to give you some Boyles dogs, his brand. And he was taking his winners and putting them on top of each other. And that's why their pedigree looked so good and became the great Boyles dogs that Ronnie Boyles created, making him legendary. But the game got real ugly when they put that boomerang in it, something that he did not do, that made better dogs than what he had, to be honest. Those dogs were better when those boomerang Boyles dogs, the blood itself is better than the Boyles brand that Ronnie Boyles was producing. They were better dogs. Now, y'all can argue with me all day. There's Ronnie Boyles created great dogs. But he wasn't creating shit like nowhere close to Queen and Andy Cap and Pandy and Kunta, them kind of dogs. No, he wasn't. And they were beatable. They knew when to start sticking them dogs in their pockets and leaving them. You know, Boyles dogs didn't have a lot of grand champions. There was a whole lot of 4-time winners, but there was a whole lot that didn't make it into that grand champion category too. If you look at a lot of some of those Boyles grand champions, I mean, I'm not knocking handicap. You might have had one rough match in your career that made you famous, but I'm gonna tell y'all like it is. I'm gonna tell you like it is. Queen was one of the baddest Boyles dogs. Black Paz was one of the baddest Boyles dogs. Paz Jr. was a badass Boyles dog. Handicap was all right, but he was all right. You know, remember BOUDREAUX and all them was doing pretty good until they lost, trying to reach for the stars, because they did have a weakness. Their weakness was a weakness that all ELI, BULLYSON, you know, I would say BOUDREAUX, ELI, period. You have to go in and outlast those dogs or be just as good as those dogs to be competitive against those dogs. You can't come in there with that crossbred bullshit, you know, or come in there with that glory feeling. I got this badass dog, because this is the only way these dogs got wins, y'all. You had to have somebody in there that thought they could whoop these dogs and put their ass on the other side of the wall with them. It's the only way it happens. It don't happen by talking about it. It don't happen by grabbing the papers and reading about it. No, it happens by somebody thinking they can whoop one of these dogs and getting in there and try to take the chance. That's the only way these dogs were making raw wins. The only way these dogs were making champions. This is the only way these dogs can make grand champions. You had to put the work in. That means somebody was losing to these dogs. That's all. You know, and that's the factor that we want to make sure y'all understand. The water was hot back then. They wasn't breeding dogs with papers. They was breeding dogs that were winning, then putting the papers on them to make even better dogs. If not, clean up the shit that was hurting the dogs. The bulldogs of today are better than the bulldogs of yesterday, believe it or not. Believe it or not, but they are. Kunta was one of the better bulldogs. Pandy was one of the better bulldogs in the world. Pandy was definitely an unbeatable dog. She was literally unbeatable. There was nothing, I'm telling you, it was the baddest dog out there to me. It would have to still be Pandy. Why? Because she was forced to become a retired 4-time winner. I mean, when you put your foot on the ground, and I mean, I don't care how bad and fast your bitch is, when you can look at a bitch like Pandy and say, I got a bad bitch, but I don't know. And when you say, I don't know, you know, that means you putting dollars on your mouth that you ain't trying to lose. So the best thing you could do is say, yeah, I don't know, but you ain't reaching in your pocket to go find out either. So I got to go thumbs up for the Boils line producing one of the baddest bitches to walk the face of the winners on the first of the earth, and she didn't make grand champion. We talk about the double grand champion Tornado. But to be a double grand champion Tornado, you had to have somebody want to whoop your ass because they think they can. To be an 8-time winner like Queen of Hearts, you had to have 8 people think they could whoop your ass. It didn't take but 4 people to decide that before the world knew, don't fuck with that bitch. Do not fuck with Pandy. Okay, Mike, my boy, I love him to death. To this day, he might still be mad at me about that phone call he made, talking all that shit about Pandy with his 9 milli dog of the year. He can be mad at me, but one thing I know for damn sure, you didn't want Pandy. You got mad at me when that goddamn Pandy thing was sitting at your doorstep, knowing the whole time I'm telling you don't do it. You get mad at me when I finally go ahead and go along with the shit you talking and make the connection, then you don't do it. Now you mad at me. You didn't want that bitch, and you know you didn't want her. You wanted her, you wouldn't have went that extra mile to go into a dog that was nowhere close to Pandy. And she put up a good fight. But she put up a long fight that you know damn well she wouldn't be able to hold up to that damn Pandy, period. And you won your grand championship. You won your grand championship in an honorable way. But that's not the kind of fight that Pandy would have gave you. You know that. Pandy would have gave 9 milli, good as she was, to business. Because not even 9 milli was smart enough to keep out a killer. Brag about that shit. And you had opportunity to do it, but the only thing you got out of it was being mad at a friend, was trying to tell you from the giddy up, don't do it. Anyway. But I went and kept on saying that they bullshitting. So when I found out, guess what? The wrong one, what they wasn't the one bullshitting, it was him. Probably got a right to be mad at me because you got caught on his shit. But just remember, 9 milli made grand championship. 9 milli made dog of the year. Pandy had to settle for being just a 4-time winner. Believe me, didn't nobody want no more of her. You got everybody in the world tried to get the queen. Why? Because there was something in the queen that you thought you could whoop. Okay, then you got 8 people to try. And they all lost. You got 10 people that thought they could whoop Tornado. Okay. Fact. Grand champion said lady. 5 people wanted to whoop her. It didn't take but 4 for the world to realize that Pandy bitch was nothing to be fucking with. Remember that. So yes, just in case y'all didn't know, before I go, Mike, you can go ahead and crank up the music, man. I'm gonna put my dog of the night Let me go see if I can find one. And it's gonna be BULLYSON. Register married BULLYSON. It should be. It should be. I don't even know what the stats is. What's the stats, Mike? I think my phone is. I want to give a shout out to my man for the super sticker with the 10-piece. Penny stacker with the 10-piece on the super sticker. Appreciate the love, fam. Demo, man, you want to answer my email? Demo, answer my email, man. Come on, how you gonna be an executive member, man, and you don't want to answer my emails? I need you to answer the email. I'm trying to get, you know, I sent them a template of the jackets. You know, I think they should play a major part in that. You know what I'm saying? And they're not answering my email. I'll see him slide through, and I need you to answer your email. Come on, guy. Okay, here's the poll, Mike. Okay, fellas, while he doing that, look. Let me get in here, Mark. Right, I missed a lot. I mean, I didn't get no chats. I didn't get no feedback. You didn't talk. Shark Tank, I watched all night. Great job. And again, thing is, everybody got their opinions. Everybody got, you know, we can talk about a lot of things, and y'all did talk about a lot of things. But just remember this, fellas. Remember, one thing we can always talk about and have our opinion on is something that happened in the past. But keep this one thing in mind. As I watch Mo and I watch the chat, there's not a damn thing that you can go back in history and change. Nothing. You can have your opinion about it. You can have your thoughts about it. But that's all it is. That's all it is. An opinion and a thought. The fact that what happened, you can't change. Can't change that. It is what it is. What you see on them papers, regardless of what they say and how they say it was done, you can't change that. Just like you can't change the fact of what the dog did for itself. What actually happened in the box. Right. Who actually did what. Those things there, they should never be up to question. It is what it is. The level of competition, you can't even talk shit about that. Because if you was back there, would you have done it? Was you back there, would you have been one of those guys? You had to live in that time period to put your foot in a place that when you did sit down and talk about it, you at least showed that you tried to do something. Yeah. Something. And that something probably would have got you, you know, a part of history. Because we always talk about the winners. You very seldom hear them talking about the losers. But the losers of the great ones, they stuck in stone. Because you can't have a great win while having a great opponent. And you can't change that. It is what it is. You can have your opinion about all the stories told about he wasn't right and all that other shit and all that. I mean, all that comes with the story. But the fact is, it happened. And it is what it is. It is what it is. And that's the part we got to live by. You know what I'm saying? So that's what makes it entertaining. You know what I'm saying? That's why I sit there and I watch all the different things that goes on in the Shark Tank. That's why I love the Shark Tank. Because it's full of opinions. It's full of the stories. It's full of all the information. You know? But the thing is, y'all handle it like gentlemen. Because that's what that Shark Tank and that's what that blue's all about. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Right. Shouldn't be attacking you because of your opinion. Your opinion should always matter when it comes to you. Like our opinion matters to us. But one thing you cannot change, and that's history and fact. And it's the fact. What he showed you tonight, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. And that's all we try to bring to y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate everybody showing up. I really appreciate everybody in the super stickers and the super chats and the big conversation. And I appreciate all the new viewers and the fellas that stepped by that I handed out that hardware to. The good thing I love about when I hand out that hardware, when you show up, the fact that you swimming in that Shark Tank and you showing out. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes what I do, you know, exuberating for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes it easy for me to understand why you are part of the Shark Tank, because you belong to be a part of the Shark Tank. And that's what matters around here. That's why everybody on the same level. Everybody has a right, because guess what? Going hard, Kennels, Shark Tank. And that's just what they do. Get used to it. I'm be like Ronnie Boyle. I'm branding their ass.
Right, right. Shark Tank is a brand.
It's a brand in itself.
Right. A lot of the people, they be saying, Twin, I don't get a chance to watch the child. I just be too busy listening to you, man. I know I send back to him. I said, man, you need to really enjoy the show. You're not getting the full effect of the show because you're not watching the Shark Tank. Our chat room is not like everybody else's chat room. You know, for a minute there, y'all got a little slappy and y'all chased a lot of good dog men away from watching, along with watching the show, because y'all wasn't making the show in the chat room line up. Too much dumb shit going on inside there. But once y'all started putting your hands back on it, guess what? People start coming back to watching the chats again.
Actually, a lot of them done came out the back and start coming in. I appreciate that. Love that, fellas. For everybody who been sitting back and decided to come in and wanted to be a part of that, I appreciate that.
I mean, it's only because the Shark Tank is you're starting to get back in with the show. You know, it's not your show, it's all our show. And if you're not online with me, then the show's off balance. And believe me, the people, we get enough views, and there's enough people out there who tell us what's going on.
Yeah. And we always go back and look for ourselves.
Yeah, we definitely look for ourselves.
So, again,
but at the same time, you got a lot of those viewers that wasn't coming into the chat room and just watching the show.
All right. But guess what? You're looking good, Shark Tank. Right. You're looking good.
Right. A lot of people said they enjoyed the show, and they start watching the chat room along with the show and start enjoying the chat room with the show. That's how it's supposed to be. For viewers that want to come into the show and watch the show after you want them to come to the chat room. They used to come to the chat room because it used to be interesting. Then it got sloppy. Now they're coming back. And as they come back, guess what? We're getting more subscribers. We're getting more people coming in. We're getting more views. See, when we're all balanced, we got a great show.
Great show, fellas. Can't do it without y'all. Keep telling y'all that. We're nothing without you guys. So we appreciate the love. And look here, I you know, somebody made a comment, and when it's been, and they're right, you know, there's a couple shows that's going on. I try to promote everybody's show. Big shout out to my boys from Florida. No,
South Florida.
South Florida.
South Florida APBT Club,
right. They have
they got a show coming up.
Check them out on Facebook. Just put that in. South Florida American Pit Bull Terrier Club. Just put it in. They're having a show down there. April 6th. I want y'all to get a chance to get out there. At least go to Facebook, because I know enough of y'all on Facebook, just to check it out and see what they got going on. And then,
all my Florida people, y'all really need to do that.
Yeah, if we get a chance, you know, we're going to try to slide down through there too. Another good way to hook up and go meet some of my Florida peeps. The other thing, they got something going on in North Carolina. I seen that in the chat. Whoever put that in the chat, please put it back up again so everybody can see that. And for all my viewers who happen to see that, y'all mark that date down. I think it's happening this weekend. Wish we had a little bit more time to promote it for you. But then again, these are the things that brings us together, you know, and, you know, give you a chance to get out here and meet more people and show off, you know, show your animal. You know what I mean? There's a proper way of doing it, and that's the way we want to do it.
I mean, y'all start helping me out in the down to get out here in these places. I'm going out with Shark Tank memorabilia. I'm going out with, you know, going hard memorabilia. I want to show up to some of these shows too. Right. And I want to take my video show and videos so we can share this shit.
Right. We're working on it.
Yeah, but we need your help.
We need your help. Now look, man, we get, you know, again, we get a lot of views, and I'm just going to put this out there because something that Bakari had said. And then somebody mentioned that in the chat room. It's time for a meet and greet. And everybody, I gotta have my homeboy step in there talking about he came in with a 10-piece because he said he paying his dues. I mean, when people start thinking like that, because we ain't trying to be like subscribing or a membership thing where you got to pay monthly to get a good show. Every week for 2 days, me and my brother, we sit together and we talk dog all the time. And we do all kinds of back and forth with each other. Make me go do some research.
I don't like him talk to me when he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
No, I try, because that's what he generally do. So I got to get him up on his P's and Q's, because he forces me to have to come up with these shows. You know what I mean? 'Cause I know whatever I come up with, I got to have it right because he going to be able to take it from whatever I put it. But I'm also having to get up there and put it in order so when he do take over, he already know what he's fixing to do. I'm the dumb person in the game, you know what I mean? But I'm the one left to create the show.
I'm lazy.
Yeah,
I have to sit behind this thing with this light blinging in my eyes and staring into oblivion. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see y'all. I can't read the chats. I'm just sitting here running, doing the show. Okay, so I don't feel like I have to put it together. This is his shit. So I'm gonna do my job, if that is to take care of y'all.
But you know what? For real, look, man. When we was coming up in the game, everything that my brother can sit here and do, he's done this for the last 40-something years. The boy know what he talk about. I'm the one that wouldn't sit down and be like, man, you do that shit. Ain't no need for both of us to be sitting there doing it. I was the lazy one at the time.
That's right.
You know what I mean? I felt like I had my job. I'm your second. You know what I mean? We both had our purpose and our place in what this kennel did. When we hear speak about our kennel partner, so we ain't no big old combine. We all worked hand in hand on everything that we did, and everybody really didn't get tired of doing what they was doing simply because we all knew our jobs and we respected each other's space and how we did that.
I wanted wins.
Right. So
by any means necessary.
I kind of see how he feel now, being that I'm now having to get in and learn and understand the responsibility, what it takes to have a good show.
And thanks to him, we have a good show. I have to say that.
I get up and go do some research, man. I get up and I get in there and I be looking at these pedigrees and I be trying to get an understanding of the dogs because I kind of got an idea of which way he going, and I want to make sure I got everything in place so when he go take off like he do, you know what I mean? It's all right there waiting on him to get there. He ain't got to be fumbling and bumbling and scrumbling all over the place. It's right there waiting on him. And thanks to you guys, y'all helped me a lot with that because that's why I watch the chats. I watch what's going on because there's so much information that me and myself personally, I get from the Shark Tank. The Shark Tank actually helps me produce what I produce. Whether y'all believe it or not, I try to explain why that is so important to me. That's my creation. That's what I have all the faith in, because without them, I know what would I be being he ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So I need some help in the process of doing it, and I got a whole lot of dog man that can help me get that done. That's why I'm always telling you, I got a temperature check. The one thing I do know about this game, I know the business, because remember, that was my part. I know what makes this situation tick. And controversy and questions and people's opinion have always made me work. That's why I felt I was always good when you felt like you could whoop our ass. Trust me, I was the mouthpiece. I was the man that was, let's make it happen, Captain. All Mo had to do, is it happening? It's going down. Yeah, it's going down. What you say, Mike? You already know what I said. I ain't say much. It says shut up and put up. Set a date. Let's get it done. You know what I mean? That's all I had to worry about doing, making it happen, Captain. It was on him to show up. I always made it happen. Still making it happen. But I got a whole lot of help. So I appreciate that. The other thing I wanted to say, y'all, don't forget to hit them like buttons. And for those who do want to donate, and I put it in a donate situation simply because being that we don't want to go private, you know, we don't want to be having a membership that you have to pay every month. We really want you guys to reach in your pockets because you choose to.
Right. Like if you go to church.
Right.
Y'all say we preach all the time.
Well, we preaching, but we ain't trying to get out here and force anybody, because we, you know, like in church, they automatically send the damn tray around. You know what I mean? And not everybody putting the tray, but the hell, the tray's still out there. You know what I mean? How the church gonna survive if ain't nobody putting nothing in the tray? Well, we don't have a tray. We just break in our jang, just like how we sit down here and we do this show. We do this show because we want to. And I feel the same way about the people who give those super chats, the people who give to those super stickers, the people who give to the Cash App. That's the way I feel, and that's the way we're gonna keep this ball rolling. And if anybody want to keep helping us, if everybody just wanted to get out there and put in 99 cents, 99 cents, that's all.
Still make a big difference.
That still makes a big difference when you got a room full of 100-something people.
2,000 views.
And you got 2,000 views every show. Just imagine if everybody was to put in 99 cents. That would, how much you could do with a situation like that. Because if you're putting it out there, and you start thinking, well, hey, they're getting all them views, look, all that stuff going on. Then you're wondering, all of a sudden, GH.CH gonna be over here, GH.CH gonna be over there. And we be expecting when we come to your town or your city that you be a representative and be welcoming us and everybody else that we bring to you. So we can all enjoy this. Because again, this ain't, it ain't fun. If you ain't doing what you want to do, it's got to stay fun. And I think it's always going to be an opportunity to have fun every time we make a chance to do it, because that's the same way I feel every Tuesday and Friday night when I come in here. I look to see a great show, and I look to see everybody to show up and show out. So as we finish off this night, I just wanted to show y'all I appreciate everything that you guys are doing. You're going to love the merchandise. Trust me when I tell you this. You know we're always going to do something different, a little bit different than what everybody else doing. This is the business side. And it's supposed to look different because, again, we're not trying to be like everybody else. We're just trying to be like ourselves. And we can't do that without y'all. So, again, help us, help you. Because we're going to keep doing what we're doing, and hopefully y'all getting something out of this. Mo been trying to tell you about this formula thing. I hope people don't think he going to change and get up off of that. But I don't think that ever going to happen, because for him, he's stuck on making this game better. He's stuck on trying to get y'all to see that he didn't create this. He's not the one that created it. It's been there. He just going back to trying to show you so you can see for yourself. Remember, we live on seeing is believing. Can't tell me shit that I can't see, or I have the opportunity to go see, or see for myself. This game was built on that, gentlemen. Trust and believe. Seeing is always going to be better when it comes to believing. Mm-hmm. Take that as a word. As I crank this up, Mo, you can finish this bitch. You can finish this bitch up right quick.
Okay, I got to give my shout out to 7 Explorers, Pelican Bay, all you other podcast channels out there. Hey, heads up. I love y'all, man.
All right, fellas.
You know, keep the power going, fellas. Keep that power going.
It's that time period of the show. I really need to see if you like the contents of the show tonight and you enjoyed yourself. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles.
Look how small I'm getting, y'all. I'm taking 12 pills, man. I still can't get no weight. It's like the pills are sucking the life out of me.
Debbie, roses.
Give me some roses.
Roses.
He need them damn roses.
Yes, I need them damn roses.
Show the love, y'all. Show about love. Show about love. Yeah, fellas, they got me on some more heart medicine, man, and it's like me picking a handful of candy and just throwing it in your mouth and drinking a bunch of shit down with it.
Like a bunch of M&M's.
Like a bunch of M&Ms and shit. I mean, imagine having to sit down, y'all, and put your pill thing together. You know, every day of the week, and then have to figure out the twice-a-day pills. It's ridiculous. I think the pills is really meant to kill me. Then they ain't helping none. What's the other purpose? Is but to kill me because it shows shit ain't working, y'all. Y'all see I'm getting small. My eyes is getting stressed. So hey, you can't change what's happening, y'all. You knew what was going on long before this. So you know we just taking a ride. You know what I mean? We want you guys to forget that. I'm still on a time clock, and so I'm still riding it out. That means we're still scratching. So come on, y'all. I need handlers. We need to be handled. We need to get out of here. You know, we got other places that you can box me in somebody else's yard. Or put me behind somebody else's yard and show me what y'all trying to do. You know, I want to do that. I want to go to some of these dog shows, you know, and I want to get there and I want people to know we there. Come on over here and come hang out with us. We just as wild out there as we are in here. So come on, man, let's get me out here and let me go play. Come on. I hope y'all had a good night on this Friday. Hot mic Friday. It's always a hot mic.
My phone dead. I gotta go see what's going on.
Now, which one y'all think I'm gonna put up for the dog of the night? Y'all think I'm gonna pull up ELI Jr. or BULLYSON? Who y'all think my pick is for the night? Well, I'll show you at the end my decision, so when I walk away, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, guys, hit them like buttons. For all you viewers that's watching the show, I hope you enjoyed the show. You know, don't forget to go through your chat to make sure you don't miss nothing to the chat. Make sure that you can stand up, put your hands up, man, for us, man, and keep it going.
Shout out to my man Prentice Card with the 5 P's. He says, great conversation, twins, 100. Still goes back to the formula. You're right, Prentice Card. You've been there from day one, fam. It ain't gonna change, fam.
That's right, Prentice Card. You know that, bro. I've been talking about the formula from day one. Come on.
Appreciate the love, fellas. Appreciate all the roses. Appreciate all the thumbs and muscles. Y'all have a safe weekend as we rock out.
Come on. I'm doing my head bob today, y'all. That's a headbanger, that headbanger. Come on. All right, y'all. As we get ready to settle down.
Yes, sir.
We gotta
Y'all
get
ready?
that.
Hey, let me get in there, man. Let me get in there. Let me get in there with you, man. Yeah, let me get in there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, coming down to that wall. You know what's up. Yeah, them bulldogs can do that.
Y'all know nothing about this. Y'all know nothing about this. Yeah. Them niggas got something on their mind, yeah. Cause the flow don't never stop here, fellas.
Never stop.
Don't never stop right here.
Money's good, money's
That
good, baby.
Good, baby. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? You gotta always have fun doing what you're doing, and what's the purpose of doing it? If you ain't having fun. If you ain't having fun. You know what I'm saying? And one thing we doing when we having fun, we gonna always scratch the wind, baby. What's up? All the time, baby. What's up, baby? Don't act like y'all get us. Don't be acting like y'all don't be no Print power activate.
See y'all
man.
Tuesday.
See y'all Tuesday.
Here's my pick. Here comes my pick. Yes, sir.
I hope I ain't make too many of y'all mad.
Come on.
Oh no, we got to get the.
We gotta get the poll up, y'all. I wanna get that poll before we go. Up a little bit, didn't it? All right, y'all, here's the poll. Eli Jr. and BULLYSON LITTERMATE, known for their producing powers, what would you have on your yard? 215 votes. 57% said Eli Jr. 43% said BULLYSON. Numbers got a little better. They got a little better. Way to go, fellas. Thank y'all for those who took that poll. Thank you. Paris Brown, good shout out. You're right, baby boy. Thank you, man. Thank you for understanding. You're right. Can't say it no better than what you just did. Thank you. Come on.
Appreciate everybody who came and showed up tonight. Appreciate everybody who came and showed up tonight. Look here, y'all don't forget. Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. Be there. I want to thank everybody who came out, participated in the Shark Tank. All the viewers out there, don't forget to hit that like button. I know this was a controversial conversation tonight, but it is what it is. Would really appreciate everybody that, drop your opinions down in that comment section as you watch the video. Don't be afraid to comment. We try to get more views than what people think. It helps us along as far as knowing where everybody's head is. You know what I'm saying? It's called participation. Hopefully everybody get a chance to learn something from these videos. Again, all we're trying to do is speak our opinion of our historical facts based on the knowledge we have obtained over the years and what has worked for us and what has worked from people that we learned from. Again, we didn't create this. We are true followers of what worked. Sometimes to understand what works, you gotta get down in there and get a chance to see exactly what's going on. Can't always go on what people tell you. Somebody can tell you something and give you a formula, but again, it ain't gonna help you none if you don't understand it. The key is to be able to understand what you're looking at and then make that same situation yours. By taking the same process for putting your own swing to it. You know what I'm saying? The key is you want to be able to take what works and make it yours. The key to anything and everything in life, when you do that, it's got to be productive. It's got to be able to have your name all over it to where within yourself, outside of what everybody else might say or think, and you stand on it. And when you stand on it and believe in it, not much left to be said, but to show them and do it. That's what matters. My man Hasma says, so when explaining the great dogs of the 19th century, you'll see why dogs of today are a factor or a curse. No, seriously though. They are supposed to precede their predecessors. Now understand what that means. And this works in life. Trust me, I'm only telling you based on my experience. I'm a 61-year-old man. At the age of 6, my father gave me a toolbox. Me and my brother. At the age of 6, I take it now. He's a technician. Refrigeration, air conditioning, appliances, General Motors engineer. In the appliance division when General Motors was making refrigerator products. My dad was good at what he did. He trained a lot of people, so he was gonna train his son. And his job was to him was not be like him, but be better than him. So in order for us to be better than him, we first had to be like him. Understand that. These are his words. In order to be better than him, you gotta first be like him. Because to like him, he was already the man. His expectations of me was to be better than what he already was. Now imagine that. A man at the top of his game, and his expectations of me was supposed to be that much higher. And he was right. So God took what I learned from him, and I made it a point to be that much better than him. And when you're working on a goal, working on a formula, and you understand everything that he was trying to say, it's like he gave me the formula. And once I had the formula, I had the recipe. Now how can I take that recipe and make it better than what it already is? Oh yes, it was possible. See, when my father was good at that one thing, I became good in every part of the business that had to do with everything that he didn't have. And when I say that because I live my life to be better than him. Not trying to be better than him, but setting that goal to be better because that's what he expected. The only way I'm going to show that and prove that is by doing what I did. And when I got his okay, that's what I'm going to talk about. Then I understood what he meant. Because his expectations were so high that what I thought was impossible wasn't really impossible because he had basically done all the work. The job was to be better than my predecessors. And the only way you can do that, you gotta first be better than what the predecessor already is. And in order to understand what that is, you gotta know who and what they are. What they meant by that. So when my father died, I knew that he was gonna be proud of us. And I think at that point in his life that he knew he didn't have nothing to worry about. Yeah, we were a little hard-headed twins, managed and everything. But he knew also that we weren't no dummies. He knew we had a trade. He knew that his expectations that he expected he got. And as an old man, I can truly tell you, I say this to my kids. I say this to my grandchildren. I even come and once, as we do this show, we try to tell you guys. And I know I'm not talking to a bunch of kids. I'm talking to a bunch of grown-ass men. And if y'all don't even learn that lesson by now, I don't know what to tell you. Because our job here is to sit back and tell you basically what we know. That's it. We've done the research. We put in the homework. We put in the time. And we share that with you. Now, if you can take a little bit what you find in what we're saying and what we're doing and shine just a little bit of light on it and add just a little bit of that, that one little drip to change the color of that black, change the color of that white, change the color of that green, like just a little drop of something extra, you'll be amazed how much that changes everything that you do. The purpose is, you gotta put your thing on it. When you put your thing on it, you better make it better than what it already was. Keeping that thought in mind. Keeping that thought in mind. As we move forward, I want everybody to understand in every video, all our conversations is strictly based on the formula. The ability to take what we've learned put our swing on it and make it ours. Same thing with this video. We take what we've seen, take what we've learned, we put it out here. And then we let you guys take that, and so you can help you create that formula to put your drop on it. Because again, in order for you to get it to be better than what it already was, you gotta understand what made it what it was. That works like that in everything you do in life. Everything. You can't put a blindfold on it. You get up and go to work every day, and if you're gonna drive a truck, you're gonna be the best truck driver there. In order to be the best truck driver there, you gotta find out who's the best truck driver there and try to be better than whoever the hell that is. Before you know it, they'll be walking around calling you the best driver. And then when you get on that level, you want to have to be able to maintain that level, because consistency at a higher level is what maintains the growth and your success in life. Sound like a bulldog, man? Well, yeah, because that goes along with everything that you do in life. So as I close out the show tonight, I leave my word, like I call it, my monologue, to give you an insight on the reality of life, the reality of bulldogging, the reality of the nature of having these dogs, putting the time and the work that you put in it, because there's a purpose to it. And for everything that you do in life, and you have a purpose, you want to be the best of what you can be at it. Don't try to be like me. I ain't trying to be like you. Don't try to be like the next man. Try to be yourself. Make it yours. And when you make it yours, you stand on it. And you be consistent at it. You don't talk a good game. You are the game. That's what I'm saying. So as we close this out tonight, I want everybody to understand that we mean this from the heart. We mean it from the heart. And one day, hopefully, somebody else will be able to step up and share that same love and respect and responsibility and pass it down or pass it forward. Y'all know how this works. Again, I want everybody, don't forget to hit them like buttons. For all my new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I hope everybody enjoy their weekend. Stay safe. And always remember to live by the disclaimer. Always live by the disclaimer. I want to give a special shout out to the Shark Tank. My boys over at 7-8 Sports TV, the General, Bakari, boom. Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy, my man. Bakari Hotep, what's up, fam? My man, welcome down Ram, my brothers. My man, Pelican Bay. All my other fellas out there, got them podcasts, don't forget. Share the love. Support your other fellow guys' channels. Get out there, hit them like buttons. Hit them, support them in every way you possibly can. Because that's why we do what we do. Some do it for different reasons. Doesn't matter how they do it or what they do, the fact that they doing it. If you're enjoying what they doing, support them. That's the only reason you can keep doing what you're doing. They gotta love it. It's like playing a professional sport. Better hope like hell your game don't fall off. You can't do it, somebody else will. That's all I'm saying. So until Tuesday night as I rock out with you, everybody stay safe. I know it's Friday night, but look here, man. We have come to the time to where the end had become the end. So I'm gonna rock this out with y'all. And we gonna call it a night. Don't forget, bottom of the video is the Cash App. Anybody wants to donate at any point in time, all you gotta do is hit that Cash App. Again, it doesn't matter how much you give, it's the fact that you do give, regardless of whatever it is, we're always gonna appreciate it. I guess it's possible that you can do a little super chat, a little super sticker, and all that other good stuff that comes along with this. So as we move on, I just want everybody to know, stay safe. Remember, scratch to win, baby. Till next week. See y'all. Peace. I'm out. Deuces.